confidence going into the next game. Even though that these two teams are totally different animals, like you got to feel good about any time you hold an offense under 200 yards. You limit them in the pass game. You play stout run defense. That should give you confidence and help you build off that game into the next game. And so we definitely have a challenge this week against Utah, creating turnovers, getting touchdowns off those turnovers like we did last week. That gives huge play. It's hostile. Everyone's rooting against you. So not just dealing with that, is making sure you take care of the little things. Offensive coordinator. So I'm sure we'll see different
plays. Of course, we know all about the changes in college. Of course, we know all about the changes in college athletics more broadly, but there's some technological changes as well we're at work.
When life
can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events.
Lake City. Maybe you know offense, one defense for the NFL.
Yep.
All right. Is there a lot of chatter on that, or is it just one coach talking to the one player on the field?
Just the play caller talking straight to the player.
Gotcha. So would that be Coach Randa for the defense?
Correct.
Yep. Talking to who? Who most offense on the play clock?
Yeah, so there's a cutoff switch up in the...
Yeah. Very good. So it has worked well every time you've used it. Now going on the road, do you have any concerns at all about taking this system on the road?
No, not really. Everything's kind of the same, whether it's a home or away game.
Gotcha. Good deal.
45 seconds.
Sharing about this, and it's good to know. Folks can look, if they look on TV or see through binoculars, that green dot is on the helmet, right?
That's correct. That's what designate who has the coached player in their helmet on the field.
Yeah, very good.
That you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving
the Big 12 today. 2 years ago, up in Manhattan, the Green Wave upset the Wildcats, and right now that's the case in New Orleans. 17th-ranked Kansas State is losing to Tulane at halftime by a score of 20-10. Most favorable result in the early games for the Big 12 right now is in Cincinnati, where the Bearcats lead Pitt 17-6. That is early in the second half. Of course, at 2:30, 11 o'clock in Fort Worth. Also, this evening, 9 o'clock, Arizona, the 20th-ranked Wildcats welcome in Northern Arizona. Texas Tech, who survived a scare from Abilene Christian last week, takes to the road to Pullman, Washington to take on the Washington State Cougars. And Arizona State rounds out the Big 12 lineup today. They take on Mississippi State tonight at 9:30. That is your Big 12 Roundup on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll hear from the voice of the Utes, Bill Riley. Get to know your foes straight ahead on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
For your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available Force V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Test drive the Tundra at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature available.
Texas. You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kickoff today from Salt Lake City, Baylor and 11th-ranked Utah. Utah, in their first year in the Big 12, picked to win the conference. Of course, this game doesn't count in conference standings, but it has that
basketball school.
Well, I've double-checked him, so I'm basically triple-checking all the audio. Well, Josh Lohner starts off with the call of his touchdown. Now, just the first few seconds, I was like, what is this? This isn't right. And I was like, oh, no, wait a minute. That's the voice of the Utes.
It's fantastic. It's really great at night. He looked good against a good opponent last week. I think that's what had people excited. And really the same thing with Brant Keithy, his favorite target, the Texas native, the Katy, Texas native. Brant hadn't played it even longer. It had been almost, 750 days since Brant had played because he suffered the knee injury early in the year. And he missed all of last year as well because he had some setbacks. He set a Big 12 record for a tight ends with 3 touchdown catches last week. So
the team getting where they want to be come November and beyond.
Well, I think we always throw quarterback out, right? Because that goes without saying. Most indispensable for Utah, split hairs here, but
and come back with more after this from Salt Lake City here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted.
Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and Sick 'em Bears.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official.
Isaac Wilson back out. He's got Stanley.
Great to hear your voice. I'm excited to chat for a second.
Very cool. Congratulations on the touchdown. So your first game and you get in the end zone. How about that?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Very cool. So you've always kind of had football in the back of your mind a little bit?
I think so. Also, growing up in Texas, football was always the big thing. And I was always going to high school games. And
so the connection with Utah, how did that come about? I remember you played at Wasatch. Was there some connection there?
Yeah, well, my dad's family had known the wedding. I had walked out to a football practice.
And gain exclusive benefits and access
at our ATMs.
Throughout the game today.
Depending on those guys to make plays, they're big, they're downfield. Get downfield, you're going to have to deliver the ball to them. We're going to have to get it to them early, I think. And as Spav said, once you throw it, these guys have to make plays. So
Thompson and JJ Daquan Fit.
You're going to get a couple chances deep. I think you have to hit them. You can't underthrow a guy.
Service.
Hey, Derek.
Ian Green along.
So they've still got the tailgate closed and countdown open after this break.
The impressive run.
I'm going to move it.
Bears.com/GoGold. Bears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and Sick 'em Bears.
There we go. Yep. That's good.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Right here on the Baylor Sports.
All right, ID and then the kickoff open.
The local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care.
Right.
Feel better now. Nissan. Innovation that excites. Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside.
An FCS team like Tarleton, but I think the players are excited about what the prospects of this offense can be, even the defense too, but really offensively especially. Like I really think that there is so much more that this offense can do, and I think that Baylor has the weapons to do it, and they're ready to kind of explode. And they took one step in that first game, and they really can take that next step in against a much stiffer test like Utah. So I think they are excited.
On Monday, what's your sense of his adaptation as he, for the first time in his career, not only calls plays, but is the head man?
Yeah, I really think that he has this defense like on a mission. Like they are raring to go. They are raring to show how good he is, and he's ready to kind of let him loose. And I really think, especially in this game against Utah, where I think their offensive line might be a little bit susceptible. I think of guys like Keaton Thomas, Matt Jones, Trevin Ma'ai. Those guys are kind of ready to hunt, and I think they are embracing kind of what he wants to do and kind of how good Baylor can be with him in charge. We saw it at LSU. We saw how good him calling plays, and I think he's still learning how to kind of wear both hats as a head coach and a defensive coordinator. But
89, or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Fans beginning to file in. Players from both Teams are warming up on the field as we get you ready for this matchup for the big.
And I'm only a small part of it within them at the end of the season about what it would look like if they came back. And that just really made a huge difference. I think there were 70 meetings, and 66 of those guys chose to come back for the spring. Obviously, there were a few more that transitioned out after the spring, but it really made a huge difference. And I think that was one of the coolest things is just, hey, you have
about our programs, not just football, and they're wondering, how are we doing in NIL? How can I help? What's the elevator version of that?
Yeah, the simplest thing right now is to join GXG Elite. That is their membership program. It's a $120 one-year membership. And then it's almost like an Amazon Prime model. You pay that membership, and that'll open other opportunities for you, things that you can purchase, specialty products, apparel. Definitely more coming. We work closely with GXG to try to make some unique experiences. And, obviously the We Pay Players shirt was a big one. That helped fund NIL as well. So always looking for new opportunities. John Passavant and his team over there do a great job, and we have a whole team within the athletic department working on it as well.
And
just your availability.
I'll count you down. It'll be about a minute and a half before. About 28:30, but I'll give you 1 minute, 30 and 10. That way, and I just talked to John, or John just texted me. I'm going to replay the close and open, 10-second legal. That way the affiliates know that the open's about to start.
At Q30.com, that's Q30.
No, I understand that 100%. I was the same way. That's why I went in and played it. I'm like, I don't feel comfortable doing that without John telling me, which he texted me like right after it started. I'm like, it's not to go ahead and do it, but like I told him, it's not going to hurt anything to play it again 30 minutes later.
Health, enjoy.
People won't even notice.
Contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes, face, and neck areas with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality.
To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby.
Quarterback Seth Russell getting the start. For an injured Bryce Petty. Russell made a quick connection with freshman receiver K.D. Cannon.
From the 50, new set of downs, play action. Russell down the left sideline. This one is caught at the 20-yard line. K.D. Cannon, he will run into the end zone. Great job to adjust to the ball by K.D. Cannon, and then he beats his defensive back into the goal end zone for a Baylor touchdown.
The Bears scored early and often against the Demons, putting 28 points on the board in the first quarter. 3 touchdowns from Russell to Cannon.
Here's the shot down the right sideline. It is caught. There's K.D. Cannon. You're not going to catch him all the way to the end zone.
Half of the game, a Baylor record for yardage passing in a half. K.D. Cannon caught 3 of those scores. He had 6 catches total for 223 yards, at the time the second most in school history. Baylor's point-a-minute offense put 49 points.
We know that game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Attention, hard-working America. Truck and van season at Allen Samuels in Waco. Shop our sea of white work trucks with the greatest selection of Rams 2500, 3500 through 5500 crew cabs and medium-duty chassis cabs, as well as ProMaster vans. Ram ProMaster has the tallest and widest standard cargo area in its class. Get the job done with the new Ram 2500 Tradesman or Bighorn and save $4,000 in value.
Joined now by Jerry Hill, Baylor's Director of Sports Journalism. He's also the Connect 4 champ, and you can see his work on BaylorBears.com. Jerry, good to have you with us, as always.
I appreciate it, Derek. Thanks a lot.
Well, it's good to have you here. First time that we've been here to this stadium, Salt Lake City, Utah, Rice-Eccles Stadium. Today's a big game in a lot of ways, but I think it's fun to see a conference team and a non-conference game, especially when there's a little bit on the line here. It's an 11th-ranked opponent. You've got a chance to build some momentum, build your confidence further, and do it on national TV.
Absolutely. And I think maybe it's K-State and Arizona next week. That's the same type of deal where it was already scheduled, so they went ahead and played it or are playing it as a non-conference game. But, yeah, just the way the schedule broke, and I'm glad they kept it on the schedule. Obviously, it makes the schedule even tougher, having to play 10 of the conference teams. But, I think it's cool to get to play Utah when they're ranked this high on the road. So I think it'll be fun today.
Baylor's the underdog, Jerry, but you come here, you get a win. I think it turns some heads throughout not just the Baylor fan base, but well beyond.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is one of those games, and obviously Dave had some signature wins back in 21, but this would be a really signature win, for him and the program to be able to win on the road against the preseason conference favorite. Obviously not a conference game today, but this would be a huge win on the road against a top 15 team.
Visiting with Jerry Hill, Jerry's 5 keys for Baylor. You can find them each week on BaylorBears.com, and this week is no exception. Jerry, let's dive into some of those right now. Your point number one, key number one, don't lose the chip. What are you referring to there?
Yeah, this was from Dave Aranda's media conference on Monday, and he said he felt like at some point in the game, maybe second quarter and into the third quarter, felt like they lost that edge, lost the chip on their shoulder, and he said great teams don't do that. Great teams, play that way with an edge, no matter what the score is, no matter what quarter it is, all of that, and that's what he wants to see is them not lose that chip and just play that same way the whole game.
Bryce Hager, Baylor legendary linebacker who's now with us on the network on the Fan Forum, that was what he said immediately after the game. He's like, you can't do that against, from here on out.
Yeah, you can't have those lulls, Derek. I mean, and that's what it seemed like. It wasn't like they were playing really bad, but they did have a couple of turnovers in that stretch and had one time where they didn't convert from, fourth down, down there at about the 5-yard line. So you got to take advantage of those opportunities, and you can't really relax at all in a game like this.
Second point, Jerry, use your depth. We saw some of that last week, but maybe more this week.
Yeah, they used a lot of players last week, obviously just the way the score and the game went. But here I think you need to because of the elevation. This is, the first of 2 games in the next 3 weeks where we'll be playing an elevation. And, you do tend to get a little winded. And with that fast-paced offense, Derek, in particular, you're going to get guys that get winded, as he said, Coach Aranda said, they have some guys that play hot. So if you have those guys play hot in a series, they're going to need to take a series off, get a little bit of a breather. So hopefully they can use a lot of that depth and kind of rest guys where you'll be at your best in the fourth quarter.
Jerry, we talked quite a bit about this with JJ and Ricky earlier in X's and O's, but open up the playbook. Yeah. There's a lot left in the chamber for them to show today.
Yeah, and that's the great thing about playing a team like Tarleton. Obviously, you get a game under your belt, you win handily. But you didn't have to show a whole lot. You didn't want to put too much on film. But this week, playing a team like Utah, you can really open it up and you can show a lot of things. I know that Jake Spavital has a lot more up his sleeve than what he showed in that first game. And same way with Dave Aranda on the defensive side. I don't even remember them blitzing. But I suspect that there will be some of those this game. So I think they will open up the playbook this week against Utah.
What would you like to see point 4, Daquan Finn, and just the decisions he makes down the field today?
Yeah, it was weird because, as Dave said in the press conference, he actually threw pretty well with people in his face. When he was kind of rushed, he threw pretty well in those situations. But when he had more time is when it seemed like he struggled. So, he's just got to make better decisions. And I think some of that comes down to, Derek, is just taking what the defense gives you. If they're not giving you that deep ball, take the 5 or 10 yards and go with it. And after that first run, he didn't really do a whole lot of that either. So I think when you've got a lane open on the outside, I think you take it.
Well, and you look, if he is one of those guys who's more comfortable and he's uncomfortable, that's a good trade today because this Utah defense is going to do that. And hopefully Baylor, your final point, can do that as well for Cam Rising.
Yeah, no, they definitely need to get some pressure on him, and he was not sacked. He played less than a half, but he was not sacked. Last week against Southern Utah, led them to 5 consecutive touchdowns. So you'd like to see him put a little bit of heat on him and try to confuse him. I mean, he's a 7th-year quarterback, so there's only so much confusing you can do.
30 seconds.
Been around. Well, Jerry, always appreciate your insights. You can find those on BaylorBears.com each and every week. We'll look forward to what you have for us ahead.
Thanks, Derek. Appreciate it.
Jerry Hill, as we wrap things up on this portion of Countdown to Kickoff and get ready to turn it over to the network broadcast. I want to say thanks to our producer, Aaron Sexton, engineer Bob Baker. I'm Derek Smith. We are getting ready for Baylor and 11th-ranked Utah. John Morris, J.J. Joe, Ricky Thompson are straight ahead on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Perfect.
You've been listening.
Thank you, Derek.
Talk
to you after the game, bud.
Show brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of.
All right, this will end at 10-2. I'll play the ID and the kickoff open and play right at the top.
The Baylor football countdown to kickoff on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics.
Actually, I know what I'll do. I'll just trim that down.
Line to find
that way I know the exact link.
Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, we're live in the booth with the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris.
Stadium in Salt Lake City, Utah. Welcome in to Baylor Bear football. Almost said Baylor Big 12 football, and it is. Utah, a new member of the Big 12 Conference. But this game today, a non-conference game, the back end of a home-and-home scheduled several years ago. The Utes played in Waco last year. The Bears make the return trip to Salt Lake City today. Welcome in. We are pleased that you are with us today. Both Baylor and Utah 1-0 on the season, both with comfortable wins last week. But, JJ, a more severe test for both teams today against each other.
Yeah, John, the first week I think went close to according to plan for both teams. Probably more so Utah. They jumped out. Most of their starters were out by halftime. Baylor came back out, after kind of sputtering there in this late second quarter, early third, but still controlled the game. So this week now, I think all the holding back of schemes and holding back of plays, I think that's over, John. I think you'll see the whole gamut from each one of the teams this afternoon, offensively and defensively.
Down here is a mess right now. We'll hopefully get that straightened out. It's hot. It really is. There's a bit of a breeze down here right now. This stadium is completely enclosed, which will stop some of that breeze from getting in, but our guys will be prepared for the heat. Not worried about that at all. We're at 5,000 feet altitude. We'll see if that has an effect. It possibly could, but as far as the heat, dry heat, no humidity, I do not think that'll be a big factor today for the Bears.
Yeah, good point, Ricky. The heat is one thing. The altitude is another. Utah feels like that's an advantage when teams come into this stadium. It is.
Absolutely. I think that it can be at times. I know it's sorry.
Ricky will work on that. We got our best men on it, and we'll get that corrected and check in with Ricky again in a bit. Bears wearing all white today on the road. First road test of the year for the Bears. Utah is wearing all red. This is a Utah team, JJ, that was picked to win the Big 12 Conference in the preseason poll, and they're the highest-ranked Big 12 team this week again at number 11 in the nation.
Yeah, John, people could think back to last year, we saw Utah come to town. They didn't have Cam Rising in. When you have a lot of starters returning and you have a veteran quarterback, a seventh-year senior, 25-year-old veteran quarterback, I was down with old Jack, Ricky's grandson, and we're just looking at Cam Rising throw the ball. And he's not overpowering. He's not just a physically, just kind of dominating type figure, but he can throw a really nice ball, and having him back there makes a big difference.
All right, matchup of two really good veteran quarterbacks today, don't you think? Cam Rising for Utah and, of course, DeQuan Finn for Baylor.
It is, John, both number 7. And the number 7 that probably has the most efficient, effective day today, probably.
Planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today.
Yes.
406-64.
Yes.
UTZ. 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal right
out of this
business.
Will do.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Salt Lake City as we continue on our pregame show now. Let's visit with one of the standouts for Baylor defensively, defensive back Devin Bobby.
All right, and back to you in 90 seconds.
How'd you guys feel about the defensive effort in the win over Tarleton?
I feel great about the defensive effort in our win this past Saturday. I feel like we was flying around, was 11 men to the football, was playing physical football, and it showed.
Yeah, was it great to finally get on the field and play somebody different?
It was great because it's been a long road, winter, spring, summer, fall camp. Now to finally hit somebody else, it felt good.
Yeah. You hear team makes its most improvement between game one and game two. Mm-hmm. In what ways do you think you guys can improve this week and moving forward?
I'd just say staying consistent throughout all four quarters, because we know it's going to be a four-quarter battle, and finishing strong when the fourth quarter comes. That's what our biggest task right now. We're trying to overcome that. Once we do that, we're going to be very hard to beat.
Good. Utah today, tougher challenge, obviously. What do you think about this challenge?
I feel like it's just another game on the schedule. They are a very good football team, so are we. So we're going to see who's going to battle it out.
Good. It's apparently going to be a tough environment for you to play in. I know the coaches have prepared you for that. But you guys seem like last year even, you handled those road environments really well.
Yeah, we do, actually. I feel like, well, based off last year, we played better. What it seemed like. We know it's just us out there, the people who travel with us.
10 seconds, John.
World. So, and I love, me personally, I love that. 'Cause I get to shut the opposing team up, making plays. So, can't wait.
That's great. Have a great game. Thanks for the visit.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
What to watch for in this game today, heading into Baylor and Utah from Salt Lake City. We are brought to you in part by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Back with more of the Countdown to Kickoff live from Salt Lake City and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Test drive the Tundra at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
First trip here, we're at the base of the Wasatch Mountains. Remember Provo, JJ, when we went there, and what a great view it was looking out from the press box at the mountains there. Well, here it is similar, the Wasatch Mountains off in the distance beyond the Utah campus, and just a beautiful part of the country, and glad to have Utah as a part of the Big 12. How about our pregame weather report? It is brought to you by Montgomery Roofing. It is 88 degrees right now, sunny. There's a bit of a haze, they say, from fires in Idaho.
Wow.
We don't often get to add that to the weather report, but the humidity is a very nice 18% as we get set to kick things off. That's the big difference, isn't it?
And you can feel it, John. I went down on the field, and it's warm, but, I mean, I didn't start sweating or anything, and that's kind of odd, for me. I sweat when it's 70 degrees, so it's not much humidity.
So, beautiful day, beautiful weather. That's our pregame weather report brought to you by Montgomery Roofing, the premier roofing company in Central Texas for your roof repairs and replacements. All right, let's get to Ricky and JJ's what to watch for in this game today. JJ, how about you first? What's a player, a position, a matchup you're going to keep a close eye on?
Well, John, I'm going to always look up front, but I'm not going to – that's not the watch to watch for today for me. Up front is always key, especially against a physical team. But they have a really good tight end, and Brent Keithy. He's really good. He's from Texas. And what they do is they throw the ball to those running backs and tight ends a lot. They love their tight ends. Tight ends have accounted for 33% of the receiving yards over the last several years. So you got to look at your second level. You're talking Carl V. Williams. Carl Williams, the fourth at the start, those linebackers, and Keaton Thomas, Matt Jones. John, I'm going to watch how does the running backs, tight ends versus our linebacker core, who's winning those matchups.
All right, very good. Ricky, how about you on the sidelines? What are you going to keep a close eye on today?
Well, JJ, too, this offensive front is going to be critical. I think they can play much better than they did last week. I think that they gained a lot of experience, so we'll see how they do. But I'm going to go back to in the backfield to number 7, Daquan Finn, and I'm going to simply say decision-making. He's got to get the ball to the right place at the right time, get rid of it, don't hold on to the football, and get it to our playmakers. And I think that's part of Spav's plan today is this offense will be much more diverse than it was last week, and it's going to come down to Finn getting the ball to the right spot and letting his guy make plays. So let's watch number 7 and see if he does that today.
All right, very good, Rick. Thanks for that. Guys, thanks. What to watch for in this matchup. Second all-time between Baylor and Utah. Utes won in Waco a year ago with a furious fourth-quarter comeback. Baylor had a 13-6 lead. They fell, though, to Utah 20-13 last year in Waco. We'll take a break and be back with more in just a moment. We're brought to you in part by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. Our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda when we come back. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green.
All right, in and out with that.
Yes, sir.
So 6. About 8 minutes here.
Insider dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights.
Yeah, sounds good.
Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Stay in the...
And we will have one more pregame break.
First and only equipment.
After that one.
Brain. It's backed by advanced research. Built for the modern athlete.
That's the one they added. Or what? Yeah. Well, there's one more. I don't know if it's that one in particular. You know what I mean? But
it's a proud partner.
There's one more break in pregame after these two breaks. Okay. Just making sure.
30.com. That's Q.
Oh, no, wait. No, that's the only reason I brought it up is because that's the added one. Okay.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold.
31-6 with 2.5 left.
Across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and sick 'em Bears.
Attention, hard-working America. It's Ram commercial truck and van season at Allen Samuels in Waco. Shop our sea of white work trucks with the greatest selection of Rams 2500, 3500 through 5500 crew cabs and medium-duty chassis cabs, as well as ProMaster vans. Ram ProMaster has the tallest and widest standard cargo area in its class. Get the job done with the new Ram 2500 Tradesman or Bighorn and save $4,000 in value. It's Ram Truck Month at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Salt Lake City as we continue on our pregame show. Let's visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Coach Dave, game 2 of the season coming up today. You always hear a team makes its most improvement between game 1 and game 2. Do you buy into that? Do you think you might see that today?
I hope so. You know, I do believe that that's the case. That most improvement is in that stage. You know, so much of it is that first game. You got new players playing. You have new positions. You've got new roles. Sometimes new techniques. And so there's mistakes that gotta have to happen so you can learn the right way to do them. And you wish you didn't have games that had to take place, but. We're hoping that the things we got to learn, we've learned, and we can put our best foot forward today because we're playing against a really good team that's going to need our best.
There was so much new going into last week, but you come out of it with a win, and it seems like things went really, really well all across the board, even beyond the win.
Yeah, I mean, the newcomers that we got all contributed. I thought guys played hard, and I thought there was a focus kind of throughout the game. With a little bit of a glitch maybe in the early third quarter, but, you know, I thought that we battled, and so we have to build off of that. I think to get it to where we want it takes everybody, and really high standard, and everyone's got to hold everyone accountable to it, and I thought we had a good first step with that this past Saturday.
I thought it was nice that you got so many guys into the game, and with the tempo that you play with on offense, you need a lot of guys.
Yeah, we have a few O-linemen that when we do go tempo, I mean, we know going into it that's going to be the drive that we're going to exhaust them on, you know, and so the drive after that, we're going to be rolling with some of our twos in the mix, you know, and so I think to know it on the front end and then to be able to build the depth for the back end part, I think is all good, and I think it just leads to more of a cohesion, and everyone's got a role on a part, and you get guys that are more bought off on just their 1/11th and the team aspect of it. But you know, we're hoping to move fast today and to be able to get some advantageous plays where we can get our speed out in space.
4 of your 6 touchdowns in that win over Tarleton State were scored by newcomers to the roster this year. That's such a plus. You know, those guys come in and make an immediate impact.
Yeah, there's guys that love ball that are extremely motivated to achieve. There's guys that have played a lot of football, and for a couple of them, this is their last opportunity, and for them to make the most of it when it matters most is what we talk about consistently. And so, this is a game, for a lot of these guys that when the end of the year comes and where am I being drafted and kind of what, all that, this is the first game the scouts are going to look at. And so, the prep and everything has been great. The lead up to it has been what you want. Now it's about doing it when it matters most.
All right, Utah today at their place, tough place to play. You've coached here before. It's a team picked to win the Big 12, even though it's not a conference game. It's a non-conference matchup, but tough opponent that you played well in Waco last year.
there's physicality. There's a bunch of tight ends on offense, and guys that are mismatches at the tight end position, and then as a returning quarterback that we did not see last year, that's now here, and it's just kind of the leader of that side of the ball, knows the ins and outs, and is able to get the offense in the right plays, and is able to make the throws and make the runs that he needs. And then defensively, it's a front that's led by the front seven, front four in particular, and they play hard and get after the quarterback, and they play a lot of man coverage. We're anticipating that. And so there's a lot of one-on-one battles that we have to win and are aiming to win today.
Coach, thanks for the visit. We'll talk to you after the game.
Hey, thank you.
It's Baylor coach Dave Aranda. It's the Bears and the Utah Utes today here at Salt Lake City. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year.
Sorry, go. Go, John. Hello?
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, go.
Back with us as we continue on our pregame show. It's the countdown to kickoff. The Utah band is on the field doing their pregame presentation. Let's go to JJ Joe with the keys to the game. JJ, how are the Bears going to get a big, big win on the road over the Utes today?
John, the first thing is Baylor must weather the storm early in the game on the road in a rabid environment like we have here with all the red. Baylor has to be ready for early shots and early energy and have to weather the storm, Coach Aranda's group. The second thing is win the first. It's going to be important on offense that Baylor has positive production on first down. Can't face a bunch of second down and 10s or even second and 8 or more. And that allows this Utah defense to attack. So win the first. That means you want to get to 2nd and 7 or shorter. And the last thing is 2.0. To win on the road against a top 12 team, you need to win the turnover battle. Baylor has to find a way defensively against a veteran quarterback to find a way to generate a couple of additional opportunities for its offense to be in a position to win when this thing gets to the fourth quarter. John, those are 3 things I'm watching.
All right, JJ, let's hope they all happen, and Baylor comes away with a big, big win over the Utah Utes today. It is Baylor and Utah from Rice-Eccles Stadium in Salt Lake City. We'll be back with our starting lineups in just a moment. Take you down to the field for the toss of the coin. Then toe meets leather, Baylor and Utah, here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year.
Yes.
Exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated
Oh, no worries.
staff.
I didn't hear y'all doing that. No worries.
Eye Health, enjoy.
You wouldn't have heard it.
Oh, okay.
Wear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and Sick 'em Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Let's go back to the booth with John Morris.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Welcome in to Baylor Big 12 football. Today the Bears take on Big 12 newcomer, the Utah Utes. It is not a Big 12 conference game, but it is a really, really good matchup between Baylor and Utah. Welcome in as we near kickoff coming up in about 5 minutes from now under beautiful conditions, blue sky, a few wispy clouds overhead, 88 degrees, humidity at 18%, and really nice backdrop with the Wasatch Mountains off to the east beyond the far stands of the stadium here at Rice-Eccles Stadium. John Morris alongside J.J. Joe, Ricky Thompson on the sideline for us. Glad to have Derek Smith with us in the booth today, and Derek will help with spotting and statistics and also take care of our, as he has already, our tailgate show and then the post-game fan forum. Bob Baker is our engineer in the booth. Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. And we're glad you're with us wherever you are listening today. Let's check in with Ricky Thompson at field level. We're about to go down to the field as the teams come onto the field. Ricky, it looks like shades of Guy Morris led by a motorcycle. The Utes come onto the field.
Yeah, that's right. I think this is a cop on a motorcycle. He's going slow, thankfully. You're right. It reminds you of Guy-Mo. A great environment here. I tell you, it's really loud down here on the field, and that will be a factor in this game. These fans will be a factor, particularly on the offensive side. Good thing that the headset is in place, hand signals are sent in. That'll be helpful. If otherwise, it would really be tough.
Yeah, that's a good point. Those headsets to the helmets could be very much a plus today for Baylor especially. Playing on the road, this is a team that is very proud of their home stadium, and deservedly so. They have won 32 of their last 34 home games here at Rice-Eccles Stadium, so they have been very good at home and been very good overall under Kyle Whittingham, who is the most veteran coach in the Big 12 Conference. JJ, this is his 20th year, and you say, what about Mike Gundy? It's his 20th year also. Well, Kyle Whittingham took this job 26 days before Mike Gundy took the job at his alma mater, Oklahoma State. So Whittingham is basically the dean of coaches here in the Big 12.
Yeah, and Johnny's been very successful, and that goes without saying. I mean, and the challenge for Baylor at home is, Coach Whittingham has had 5 undefeated seasons at home, meaning that they won all their home games. And that means when they get here in Salt Lake City, most of the time they're going to find a way to win the game. So he's a very experienced coach, very smart, gets things done.
All right, let's go down to the field captains meeting there. Tutashanda
Beautiful day for football.
Salam
Baylor,
is our lead referee today.
The toss. The African jackal is heads. The Zulu warrior is tails.
That's different.
What is your choice? Heads is the call. It is a head, Baylor. You won the toss. Deferred, that means you want the ball, right? Which way do you want to kick? Switch around, turn around. Baylor has won the toss, elected to defer. Utah will receive. Gentlemen, have a great game.
There's our toss of the coin and our lead official, Tutashanda Salam. How about the coin? An African jackal on one side and a Zulu warrior on the other side. How about that? Welcome to Utah, right?
Like that, my man.
Our officiating crew includes Gregory Adams, who's the umpire. Doug Moore is the head line judge. Brett Baskew is the line judge. Brendan Barnes is our side judge. Scott Gaines is the field judge. Christopher Alston is the back judge. Ty Drews is the center judge. Donald Caprell is the replay official. That's Don Caprell, who's been around for a long time. And Andrew Castagonia is the communicator. It's our officiating crew today, a Big 12 crew. Bears won the toss. They have deferred to the second half. Let's give you our starting lineups, brought to you by Baylor Scott & White. Sports medicine and orthopedics, bringing the home team advantage to Central Texans. Utah will be on offense first. That'll put the Bears on defense first, barring a turnover on the kickoff. Baylor defensively as Garmin Randolph, Jackie Marshall, Cooper Lands, Trevin Ma'ai on that defensive front. Keaton Thomas, Matt Jones, Carl Williams as the linebackers. The corners, Caden Jenkins, and we'll see if maybe Lorando Snacks Johnson may start at one quarterback spot today in place of Chateau Reed, Devin Lemire, and Devin Bobby, the safeties for the Bears. Starting lineups for the Bears defensively, brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Bears in all white. They will kick it from right to left. Utah in all red. Bears with the green interlocking BU on either side of their helmet. Utah counters with the U and the Indian headdress with the feather logo on either side of their helmet. And we are about to go here to kick things off, to get things going. Kicking from right to left. Crowd is on their feet. Matchup, Baylor and Utah. Second meeting all time. Jack Stone to kick things off for the Bears. Toe meets leather in this game is underway. The kick is out the back of the end zone. And a touchback. Utah will start from their own 25. Utah starts this way offensively. Start with Cam Rising, the quarterback. 7th year in college, his 4th year of playing. He actually started his career at the University of Texas. 6'2", 220-pounder, a senior from Ventura, California, and a guy that is one of the top quarterbacks in this league and one of the guys that really makes Utah go offensively. Rising, the quarterback. Watch Brant Keithy, preseason All-Big 12. Wears number 80, their tight end. They will use their tight ends a bunch in the game today. Here we go from the 25-yard line. Snap back to Rising. Fakes the handoff. A lot of time in the pocket. Passes left sideline. It is caught. Out of bounds is Dorian Singer. Singer with the catch. and that's a gain of 8 yards to the 33-yard line.
You can tell Baylor starts out, I think it looks like with 2 jacks. Actually, we have a different little look, but they go out to the Singer, who is a transfer from Arizona to USC, then USC to Utah. Very accomplished receiver, but gets it down to second and about long 2.
From the 33-yard line, traveling left to right. 2nd and 2 coming out. 2 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left side, 1 back in the backfield. This is quarterback rising under center. Long snap count, hands the ball off. Flag is down. Flag will stop play. Ricky Thompson sees motion.
False start. Number 55, offense. 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Well, that's an unfortunate penalty for Utah. I tell you, they had a stretch play, a stretch run play to the field, and they at least had it blocked well. And Baylor had probably 1 player that was going to be able to fit that and make a tackle, but that illegal procedure bumps it back to a 2nd down now and about 7.
Back to the 28-yard line, loss of 5 on that play. You'll see Utah, for the most part, run a very deliberate pace, long snap count. We saw it last snap of the ball. We're seeing it again here. Rising under center. Turns, hands the ball off. Big hole, 35, 40, and tripped up in the secondary. That's a big run for a 1st down by Dejon Stanley. Stanley had a big game last week, not so much rushing, but receiving. 3 catches for 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. But that's a big gainer out to the 42, so a 14-yard gain and a 1st down.
Yeah, just nice and easy stretch play off the weak side to the left side of the offense, right side of the defense. Had it blocked well. And up front, Utah is a very stout team up front. Baylor has to fit better there. May have to bring in a little bit more size at the back position.
Pretty good hole that last play. Here's play action. Cam Rising's going deep. Center of the field. It is incomplete. It is intended for Dorian Singer. It was off his hands and incomplete. Coverage down there for Baylor by Caden Jenkins, but a long, loud incompletion. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, JJ, we talked about that last week with Jaquan Finn. Rising did a great job of throwing that ball out, making sure that he didn't underthrow the receiver, made him go get it. That was really a great throw, just inches from a huge play for Utah.
Yeah, right there at Caden Jenkins. I think that was a 3 deep. I don't think that was man. He saw it. Receiver got behind him. Can't let that happen.
2nd and 10, back to the ground game. Hand things off, run up the middle to the 45-yard line. 3-yard pickup on the play. Carry was by Mekhi Bernard, 6', 206-pound senior tailback. Listed first on their depth chart. You would think they're #1 running back, but they'll play several guys. Senior from Long Beach, California. And a gain of 3 will leave Utah at 2nd down and 7 from their own 45-yard line.
And my bad on that previous down, John. That was actually Lorando Johnson who was chasing receiver, not Caden Jenkins. 3rd down and 7. First 3rd down now here for Utah. Better receiver. Look for the tight end, number 80, Grant Keefe.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Rising, flushed out of the pocket, rolls right, throws right sideline, incomplete. Led his receiver out of bounds there. It was incomplete. Simpkins on the coverage for Baylor. Ma'ai with the pressure on Cam Rising. And that'll bring up 4th down. So when they missed on that long attempt on 1st down, Bears hold and force a punt.
Yeah, and John, just to go back to that play right there, that was a 3-deep coverage where Lorando had outside 3rd, but if he gets a vertical, he goes with it. Gets a little bit behind, incomplete. Cam misses it. Come back out. Baylor gets nice coverage, plays coverage. Utah forced to punt it away.
Jack Boomeister is the punter. Josh Cameron waits, calls for the fair catch, brings it in at the 11-yard line. So Bears hold the Utes on their first possession of the day. 44-yard punt, no return. Baylor will take over at their own 11-yard line. Timeout on the field will step aside, just getting going. Baylor and Utah from Salt Lake City, scoreless with 12:12 on the clock, first quarter on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Test drive the Tundra at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new...
Yeah, it's a little quiet.
Your cousins, the
Okay.
As they...
No, that's what I figured.
Are. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means extra comfortable journey.
Gotcha.
You, the Tundra means... Whoa. Test drive the Tundra.
Sounds great, though.
...at a dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Wasatch Mountains in Salt Lake City, Utah. Switch ends, not switch ends, but Baylor's offense comes on the field following the punt by Utah. Bears will take over at their own 11-yard line. First possession of the night. We see Richard Reese in the backfield to start. Daquan Finn at quarterback. Finn, his first year at Baylor, a sixth-year senior, 14 of 22 for 192 yards, 2 touchdowns passing, 1 rushing last week in the 45-3 win by the Bears over Tarleton. And JJ, I'm interested to see how Daquan handles this really stout Utah defense today.
Yeah, they're showing early, showing single high safety early, so they're going to try to get him to throw that ball.
Here's the play. Snap back to Quinn in the shotgun. Hand off to Richard Reese. He's out to the 13-yard line. Modest gain of a couple of yards. Reese, the junior from Belleville, 18 carries for 78 yards last week. Looking to revert to that form he had as a freshman at Baylor when he ran for 972 yards and 14 touchdowns.
The coach made a little change. They're showing a lot of single highs, so he's going to bring in a little speed.
Second down and 8. Handoff. Running around the end, and Ashton Hawkins pushed out of bounds. Never could get to the corner, and they're going to lose yards on that play. We'll see where they spot it. Maybe no gain. Right at the 13. So, boy, he never could turn the corner, could he?
Yeah, no. Utah defense is not going to be out of position on that one. Ashton Hawkins, when he gets to the edge, he should have just turned up. Probably would have got 2 or 3 yards. But receivers sometimes want to go out. Now they've got a 4-wide set to Daquan's right, single receiver to his left. Utah's showing coverage here on the back end, but showing pressure up front.
Here's Baylor with 4 receivers right, 1 to the left side on 3rd down and 8 from their own 13. Quinn fires it down the line to the right side, but it's incomplete. Intended down the line to Jamal Bell, but he overshot him. I think, Ricky, it looked like he might have had some blockers in front of him if they'd been able to connect, but instead it's an incompletion and a 4th down.
Well, I think so. He had a seam inside. Josh Cameron had the corner number 2 pushed out. There would have been a seam there. I don't think they would have picked up the first down, but even 5, 6, 7 yards there would have helped.
So the Bears will punt it away, 3 and out on their first possession. Palmer Williams out on the field. Garrison Grimes, who is from American Fork, Utah, is the deep snapper for the Bears. Good snap back, kick is away. Pretty good pressure actually by Utah. Taken in at the 30. Pittman returns it to the 35, the 40. Pushed out of bounds at the 45. That's going to give Utah pretty good field position as they get their second possession of the afternoon. 10:47 on the clock, first quarter. Scoreless, Baylor and Utah. Each team has had a possession. Utes have it back when we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs.
All right, next break will be the local.
Estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/Go Gold. Go Gold and Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The 2024 Baylor football season presented by H-E-B. H-E-B, here everything's better. We're also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like, proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And brought to you by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra in the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Here is Utah from their own 44-yard line. Swinging out to the near side. Pass is caught there. That's Dorian Singer, who's already had, 3 targets already. And out to the 46 where Devin Bobby gets him to the ground. Short 2-yard gain on that first down play.
Well, they try to go right out to the right pretty quickly. It's a nice throw. But Devin Bobby looked like old vestiges of a J.T. Woods or Chris Miller on that. He got there quick, fast, in a hurry to get the receiver to the ground. And that's what you need. Now it's a 2nd down and 8. And typically this would be a passing down as they go empty as they flex the running back out to Cam's right.
Mekhi Bernard flexes out of the backfield. Here is a pass underneath, caught by one of their big tight ends across midfield into Baylor territory. That is a first down at the Baylor 42-yard line. And that catch was made by Dallin Bentley. Now they have, I think they've got about 8 tight ends that could see action. One of them, by the way, is Caleb Lohner, a former Baylor basketball player who had a touchdown catch last week. But there's the first target and catch by a tight end, Bentley, for the first down to the Baylor 42.
Nice coverage. They had it covered to the right, but had that tight end dragging left to right. And nice throw, nice catch.
12-yard gain on the play. Back to the ground game off the left side. Bernard is hit hard and pushed down by that Baylor defensive front. Gain of 3 to the 39 on the carry by Mekhi Bernard. Trevin Mahai in that defensive front. Jackie Marshall is there. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson and Alliance Bank call to the sidelines.
Guys, we noticed haven't gone after Cam Rising yet. I fully expect some point in this game David Randa will go after him, but you've got to be timely with the quarterback with the skills of Cam Rising because he can burn you. But look, at some point the Bears to go after him.
2 tight ends. They switch from the right side to the left. Here's the play. 2nd down and 7. Fake the handoff. Pass. Incomplete. But we're going to get pass interference on the play.
Yeah, Caden Jenkins had his hand. I don't think the receiver actually was never really looking for the ball. I can't tell if that's number 19, John. We'll have to get that number. But the receiver was trying to release vertical, Cam Rising was trying to get it out. Here's the
Pass
call.
interference, number 8. Defense. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Cam Rising was trying to get it outside, and the receiver really wasn't even looking, but Caden Jenkins had too much contact. That's going to give them an automatic first down on 2nd and 7.
Money Parks was the intended receiver. He's from Aledo, Texas, a senior receiver, one of a number of Texans on this roster for Coach Kyle Winningham. Their offensive coordinator, by the way, is Andy Ludwig. He and Coach Aranda know each other very well. Very much mutual respect between the two. They worked together at Wisconsin when Ludwig was the offensive coordinator and Dave was the defensive coordinator. And Joe Ludwig on the Baylor staff is a member of Aranda's staff. Here's a double reverse in the backfield. Oh, and he's running free. Parks to the 5 to the end zone. There's a flag down at the line of scrimmage. Utah's in the end zone, but Ricky, you think this one might be coming back?
No, it's a holding.
Call holding on Baylor.
Holding, number 98, defense. The penalty is declined. The result of the play is a touchdown.
Yeah, John, that's just a nice design. He did like a little jet sweep. It's actually a pass in front of him to, I think that's Money Parks, but he tossed it in front of him, and then you had a receiver coming back around like he was going to toss it back behind him to do a reverse, but he fakes the reverse. And the Baylor defender, who was probably in best position to stop that, just takes off like it's a reverse, and there was no one else out there after that. And it was an easy run to the end zone.
Wow, pretty nifty fake there by Rising. Parks puts it in the end zone. The extra point is on the board by Cole Becker. And with 8:37 to play in the first quarter, the Utah Utes, playing at home, have drawn first blood against the Bears. 8:37 on the clock, first quarter. Utah 7, Baylor nothing. Timeout on the field. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Attention, hard-working America. It's Ram commercial truck and van season at Allen Samuels in Waco. Shop our sea of white work trucks with the greatest selection of Rams 2500, 3500 through...
Yes, correct.
And medium-duty cabs, as well as ProMaster vans. Ram ProMaster has the tallest and widest standard cargo area in its class. Get the job done with the new Ram 2500 Tradesman or Bighorn and save $4,000 in value. It's Ram Truck Month at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Oklahoma State came all the way back. They're in overtime. They stopped Arkansas with no points on a sack, and all they got to do is make the field goal about a 35-yarder.
Get a winning season with...
Yeah, pretty incredible comeback.
You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the Buy H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, 4-play, 56-yard scoring drive by Utah. Took only 2 minutes, 10 seconds off the first quarter clock. The touchdown, officially a pass. It was a shovel pass, 28 yards from Cam Rising to Money Parks for the touchdown. And JJ, I think he was really not touched, was he, going to 28 yards for the touchdown?
Well, I think they caught Baylor. Typically you want to have that against zone, so your guys, for the most part, are covering area. But when Money Parks took the shovel pass left to right, he's running, and there's a receiver that's reversing back around behind Money Parks, and he's going to toss it to him. He fakes it, and Baylor had a couple defenders go with that fake, and there was an easy jump to the end zone.
Kickoff by Utah, over the head and touched dead. Jamal Bell was back deep for the Bears. Bears on the touchback will take over at their own 25-yard line. New Big 12 logos on the field here at Rice-Eccles Stadium. Very new. Almost you can tell the difference in the turf there where they put the Big 12 logos at the opposite 25-yard lines.
Yeah, they cut the Pac-12 out. They put the Big 12
did.
in. Well, right here, I think what Jake Spavital has to do is just, hey, look, let me go to my base offense, and if they show me single high like they did early, like they're doing now, where they have to roll to a 3 deep here, I'm going to protect and take a shot. Right now, they're showing like a 3 deep or man free. This is a man free. You got to take a shot.
From the shotgun, Quinn takes the snap. He is hit from behind, and the ball's on the ground. A scramble for it back inside the 5-yard line, and Utah has recovered. DeQuan Finn got hit from his blind side from behind. Let's see who hit him, and the ball came out. Utah chased it down like a pack of wild dogs, and they're going to have the ball inside the Baylor 5 at the 3-yard line.
Yeah, John, just way too easy on that. I mean, Baylor's going to take a shot there. They're showing man free, which tells you when you have a man look on the offense, they're going to probably bring pressure. Utah brought pressure off the right side of the defense, left side of the offense, and Ricky, they never did touch the defensive end on that, and it's an easy sack.
Well, it was. That was Connor O'Toole, Utah, coming off the right side end, completely untouched. Finn had no time at all to deliver that ball. Huge turnover there. 3-yard line, 1st and goal.
Boy, that's tough. Utah takes over at the Baylor 3. Cam Rising fakes the handoff, fires to the end zone. It is incomplete, but flags are down. Dorian Singer, the intended receiver. Devin Bobby was there, and maybe there a little bit early on pass defense.
Yeah, he's
Pass
behind
interference, number 3, defense. The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line. Automatic first down.
Yeah. That, if you're David Bobby, you're behind the receiver. It wasn't a bad penalty because the ball's already at the 3. It's really a 1-yard penalty, but Baylor now really has to stiffen their necks. Utah up 7-0, threatening after a sack fumble. And that was just a protection error. O'Toole's a defensive end. You never have a scheme where you don't block the defensive end on a pass play. They'll have to evaluate that, but now they're going heavy.
Straight on backfield.
Oh, easy.
Rising, fakes the handoff. Easy pitch and catch for the touchdown. Cam Rising to Mekhi Bernard. Bernard coming out of the backfield, covers the final 2 yards for the score. Utah makes Baylor pay. The turnover turned into 7 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy, but they come out with a heavy set, John. 3 tight ends. They line up 2 backs. And all they do is Cam Rising comes out, he fakes the ball, and then Mekhi Bernard just leaks out into the flat. All the linebackers who would be responsible for him, they're in there trying to make sure they don't hand that ball off. It was an easy pitch and catch. 13-0 now, pending the extra point.
Cole Becker, senior from Rossville, California, on for the extra point. He adds it, kicking to the south end zone. And just like that, Utah up 14-0 on Baylor, 8:17 on the clock here in the first quarter. And guys, not a good start at all for Baylor. Utah scores to go up 7-0, then a fumble that Utah recovers and has an easy short drive to go up 14-0, JJ.
Yeah, and John, it's just on the road. This is the exact opposite of what Coach Randall was looking for. He got the stop on the first series, and then all of a sudden Baylor goes 3 and out, gives them a short field, they score, and now they get a sack fumble, they score again. So now what you're going to see, John, is we're going to really test the fortitude and resilience of the Baylor team. Coach Randall, that's what he's trying to assess. And down 14-0 against a good team. It'll be evaluated today.
Well, Derek makes the point. 2 touchdowns in 20 seconds of clock time for Utah. That's not what you want from a Baylor perspective. Officially a 1-play, 3-yard scoring drive. Took only 13 seconds as the Utes turned. The Baylor fumble. DeQuan Finn hit from behind, fumbled it. Utah recovered it and punched it in just 1 play. 14-0 Utah up on Baylor, 8:17 on the clock. First quarter. Here is Utah's veteran coach Kyle Whittingham looking at the Bears.
Overall, a good start to the season. Much bigger challenge this week. We understand that. Baylor's a good football team. They got good personnel. They're well coached, extremely well coached. Had a victory last week, much like a lot of the country where they played
mostly they just didn't block it.
It was
blocked down.
FCS level. But we were fortunate to get out of there with a win last year. We know that. We haven't forgotten that. It was a right down to the wire game, and so we got to prepare the right way all week long, just like we do every single week, and be ready for a fight, because that's what it's going to be.
It's Kyle Whittingham, the veteran head coach at Utah, in his 20th season, longest tenured coach in the Big 12 by 26 days over Mike Gundy. Winningest coach in Utah history, winning seasons 17 of the last 19 years. And he's been here a long time, 20 years as the head coach. He had a stint of 11 years as an assistant here. So Kyle Whittingham is Utah football, and they have been very good, consistently good under his leadership.
John, we're seeing it here early, too. I mean, Utah is doing what Utah does. They show defensive prowess, defensive discipline. Now the Baylor offense will be tested. And John, I said after the watching that replay of that Baylor sack fumble, it's just, I think it was a call that Obosele didn't get as a left tackle. He blocked down on the 5 technique instead of the 3 technique instead of blocking out on the end. Not sure what he thought it was, if he thought it was a zone play or what he thought the protection was, but O'Toole gets the sack, and now Utah is kicking the ball back on.
Becker, a line drive kick, returnable for Jamal Bell, picks it up the goal line. To the 10, to the 20, out to the 23-yard line. Jamal Bell's got a lot of ability returning kicks and punts. Gets a chance there, and the Bears will begin at their own 23. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Alongside J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth. Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Derek Smith, our spotter and statistician in the booth today. Bears begin at their own 23. First play, Daquan Finn hands it off to Dawson Pendergrass, and he is snowed under, a loss of a yard, maybe a yard and a half there, depending on the spot, but nowhere to run against that veteran active defensive front for Utah.
Yeah, just really no movement. They have 2 big 3 techniques, nose tackle and a 3 technique in there, John. It's going to be hard to move them, but most of them running, so you have to come outside there. I think the outside edge of your tackle until you can get something going. 2x2 set.
Crowd's making noise. Snap back to Daquan Finn. Fakes the handoff. Drops it off on the left side. Trying to get to the corner. Monterey Baldwin gets there out of bounds and does pick up some positive yardage out to the 27. So that's a bit of a positive note on that play, but still leaves Baylor 3rd down and 5.
Yeah, that's a nice little play that you want from Monterey. He comes in motion, then turns around. Nice little zone read action. Nice easy throw to Daquan Finn. Now he has to be ready for a little pressure here from Utah. But be ready to use his feet. Needs about 6 yards, 5.5 yards.
Here we go, 3rd down, 5.5 for the Bears. Finn in the pocket, now scrambling. Now throws it. It is incomplete and caught on the rebound. Intended for Michael Trigg, went off. No, intended for Ketron Jackson. Off his hands. Michael Trigg caught it, but he was out of bounds. Ricky, wasn't he? He was out of bounds when he caught it on the deflection.
He went out of bounds, and I think, too, Daquan Finn has to put some touch on that ball. He tried to drill it a little bit too high. If he just lobs that thing out there, 1st down, and keeping this defense off, Bears moving.
Yeah, and on that one, Rick, that's a good point. As Baylor lines up to punt here, is he bought a little time, which was good. He just didn't put a little touch on it. Had a receiver right in front of him, and now Baylor's going to have to punt this ball away.
Snap back to Palmer Williams, boots it away. Beautiful punt. Drives him back to the 13-yard line. No fair catch, being chased. And he's down at the 13-yard line. Josh White with the tackle on special teams for the Bears. That is another beautiful punt by Palmer Williams. His first effort of the day, we didn't give him enough credit. He had a 57-yarder, a career long, his first punt. And we'll see what this one is, but maybe this thin air of Salt Lake City is good for the Baylor punter.
John, it's good for the kicking game. We saw Isaiah Hankins pregame kicking from 60 easy.
Wow. Well, that was a 60-yard punt, so a new career-long punt by Baylor's Palmer Williams.
Now the Baylor defense has to settle down. Too many penalties there early. Play sound defense and really get them one-dimensional.
Utah starts from their own 14-yard line, leading Baylor 14-0. And the ball off left side, running into Trevor Ma'ai is Mekhi Bernard. They'll spot that ball at the 16, so a 2-yard gain. With 6:23 and counting on the clock, first quarter, Utah leading Baylor 14-0. Really rugged start for the Bears. Turnover involved in the second touchdown for Utah. Bears negative yardage total offense to this point in the first quarter. 2nd down and 8 for Utah from their own 16. Maybe some early movement there.
Yeah, Utah very methodical. You watch them huddle. They're old school. And we've heard that in pregame. Legal procedure here.
Ball start. Offense. Multiple players move, but the center did not snap the ball. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That's on the center there, but they very methodical. But right there, they had a nice little set, 2-back set. They still show a 2-back set. They had tight end, Keithy in the slot. That's who they want to try to get the ball to. They feel like he's a really good football player, and he is. Now they come out in a 2-by-2 set. They do have a tight end split out to his right.
2nd down, call it 13 for Utah. Cam Rising tucks the ball, got to run with it. 15, 20, 25, 30, out to the 35 and across the 35-yard line before Baylor can get him on the ground. He waited as long as he could, then he took off with the football, finally chased down by Devin Lemire, but a gain of 26 yards on the legs of senior quarterback Cam Rising.
Yeah, he had great pressure, but that's Cam Rising coming off that knee injury. Good coverage by the Baylor defense. Cam Rising, they had nowhere to go with the ball, but he does a great job of making Keaton Thomas miss him, and he picked up that 1st down.
Check in with Ricky after this play. 1st and 10 from the 36 for Utah, leading 14-0. First quarter. Rising stands in, fires it near sideline. He's got a man open at the 35. Parks with the catch. Baylor makes the tackle inside the 30. So a big gainer from Cam Rising to Money Parks. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Money Parks just ran us out and up. It was wide open. Luckily not a touchdown, a little bit underthrown, but that was simple out and up. On the last play, Cam Rising out Keaton Thomas at the line of scrimmage, but Thomas recovered, ran downfield and made the tackle, 16, 17 yards.
Wow. 35-yard gain on the play by Utah. They've got it at the Baylor 29. To the ground game, handoff to Mekhi Bernard on the left side, squirts forward inside the 25 to the 24. Utah on the march again, leading Baylor 14-0. They've got it at the Baylor 24 with 4:05 to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, Baylor has to take away something. Right now, Utah's very comfortable when you're in offense and everything for the most part is working. First drive, the only reason you didn't score, you missed a deep shot. So right now, Baylor has to figure out what can we take away. Trying to take away that running game, but then all of a sudden you have an out and up there. You have easy throws. So right now, very easy processing for Cam Rising. And the Baylor defense Coach Oran has to figure out, do I just bring pressure, go man free? What do I do to try to get him off his rhythm?
Here's the play, 2nd down and 4, handoff again. That's Mekhi Bernard again, short gain to the 20-yard line. That'll be a yard short. So 3rd down and 1 coming up for Utah. They're at the Baylor 20. 3 minutes and 20 seconds and counting in the first quarter.
Utah hadn't had many 3rd downs. I think they're at least one. I mean, I know they made one on 3rd and 4. This may be the 2nd one here. But right now, thank you for that, Derek. Utah's averaging nearly 10 yards per play through this series.
So from the 20, it's 3rd down and 1. See if that Baylor defensive front can dig in. Trey Wilson is in there, Linus Noel. And handoff and a 1st down to the 16-yard line. It's a new back, Mike Mitchell, the redshirt freshman from Orange Park, Florida. And fresh legs gets them a 1st down, gain of 4. It is 1st and 10 at the Baylor 16 for the Utes.
Yeah, if you're the Baylor defense right now, you got to do everything you can do. If you're the secondary, you're not sure Cam has time. He's back there looking, searching. So Baylor doesn't want to bring too many blitzes. I said heat him up, and you do want to heat him up just to get his rhythm off. But when you do heat him up, you got to get him to the ground. So coach is going to make some wholesale changes here to see if this is a passing down. This is the time when you have a Cam Rising that you will throw the ball to see if, Baylor's expecting is they probably going to put a lot of bodies near the line of scrimmage.
First down and 10 from the 16. Rising, looking to throw. Throws for the end zone. Back right corner. It is incomplete. Overshot his man there. Coverage for Baylor by DJ Coleman. That was Caleb Lohner, the intended receiver. Former Baylor basketball standout, and he's excited about this game. What a big target, 6'7", 250. The pass was just overthrown and incomplete.
And 2nd and 10, they needed that. That's when you take a shot. Now I'd expect him to come back, try to get to a nice, strong run play. They have a heavy set to the left, looks like 3 tight ends. They motion left to right, and then they'll go back to the passing game.
2nd down and 10 from the 16. Handoff, running right. Hit hard and pushed backwards. Ball carrier was Mike Mitchell again, and a really good, solid hit by Baylor. And see who that was. Keaton Thomas, I think. His helmet came off, and he has to come out of the game for at least a play.
Linton was in there too.
Oh,
John.
Steve Linton, okay.
Yes, sir. He fought off a block there from that jack position and made a great play to get first contact. But that puts now Utah in a 2nd down and 8. They can get a first down from about the 14. Now you wonder, does coach bring pressure here? Because they haven't been able to put too much pressure on Cam Rising.
3rd down and 8 for Utah. Rising slings it near side. Blockers in front of him. He is slowed up and down at the 14-yard line. Catch was made by Dorian Singer, but Baylor blew that up pretty quickly. Who was that? Garmin Randolph, the first hit. Jackie Marshall was there, and that'll bring up 4th down. Looks like a field goal attempt coming for Utah.
They just showed replay the play on Steve Linton. He's the one that created this field goal. This drive resulted in a field goal instead of a touchdown. He just blows up the tight end there, Keithy, and makes a great tackle. Now Utah is settling for a 30-yard field goal attempt.
From the 20, right hash, kicking left to right. Kick is good by Cole Becker. Adds 3 to the Utah point total with 48 seconds to play in the first quarter. We'll keep it here. The Utes up their lead. Now 17-0 over Baylor. 48 seconds to play in the first quarter.
Well, that was actually a win right there. I mean, that drive, of course, you hate to give up any points when they start off on the 14-yard line. But that was a win for Baylor to get a play by Linton to halt that to a field goal. And the offense has to find something. We'll get some stats here in a minute, but I don't think Baylor has any positive yards yet because the first drive, 3 and out. Second drive, Baylor gets it down to about a 3rd down and I think 4 or 5, and then we miss a nice little scramble by DeQuan Finn. And offensively right now, Baylor has a negative 16 yards here, John, in the first quarter. And when you're on the road, Ricky, negative 16 doesn't make.
No, I tell you what, JJ, your point is taken because this game so far is more on the offense than it's the defense. I know they have 17 points. One was on a fumble by the offense at the 3-yard line. Then you get a huge stop inside the 20 by the defense. So this is really a 7-0 ball game if you can move the ball at all. So you're going to have to get something going on that side.
Kick is away by Cole Becker. It'll be a touchback. Bears will begin at their own 35-yard line. Trailing 17-0 to Utah. 48 seconds on the clock in the first quarter. That scoring drive by the Utes, 10 plays, 74 yards, 5:52 off the clock. Culminated in 3 points, not 7. A 30-yard field goal by Cole Becker that puts Utah up 17-0.
All right, now the question is, since you don't have any rhythm, negative 16 yards, what do you find in the playbook that can work? You try to take a shot, you miss the block, but I think coach has to go back to what it is. And he's got to spread this game out a little bit, try to get some easy completions for DeQuan Finn just to get some rhythm.
From the 25, snap back to Finn in the shotgun. Going to hand it off to Richard Reese. Dances, darts forward. He's out to the 31. That, a 6-yard gain. Maybe the biggest single play Baylor's had in the first quarter today.
No tempo here now.
Now some tempo. Snap back to Quinn. Give it to Richard Reese up the middle for another yard to the 32. So the Bears looking at 3rd down and about 3 depending on the spot. Now they need about 3 yards for the first down at the 35-yard line.
And 2 quick zone plays. Now this is huge. You You got to get that first down just to get the offensive line in rhythm. Let's see what he has. He has 3 receivers to his left, 2 receivers to his left, an H-back, I think, and Trigg, 1 receiver to his right.
Snap back just before the quarter clock ended. Pitch, running right around the corner. A flag is down, and that will stop play.
That's a bad formation, John.
Boy, the Bears, one of the coaches on the sideline was waving his arms frantically before the ball was
Prior to
snapped.
the ball being snapped, Baylor takes their first charge timeout of the half.
Oh, okay.
30 seconds.
He had to, John. He had to. They actually had a bad formation. They had an end on the line. I think it was the tackle on the right side of the line of scrimmage. They had a receiver.
Please reset the game clock to 1
that was
second.
on the line of scrimmage.
Thank you.
And that receiver then started going in motion, and you can't do that.
Yeah.
That guy has to stay there. He's got to stay there.
So they got the timeout with, they say with 1 second on the clock in the first quarter. So Bears come to the near side, Utah their respective sideline, far side of the field here at Rice-Eccles Stadium. There'll be 1 second on the clock in the first quarter. Ricky, a couple of positive offensive plays for the Bears so far in this possession.
Well, absolutely. That last play that was called off by the time was the best play we had tonight. Guys, sorry for that. Mike right now.
All right, we'll come back to you, and Bears will run this play again. 3rd down and 3. It's from the 32. Barring a penalty, it'll be the final play of the first quarter. Bears trailing 17-0 on the road here in Salt Lake City. Quan Finn is the quarterback. In the shotgun, Richard Reese off to his right shoulder, a step behind him. Starts the option to the near side, pitch to Reese. Reese is tracked down and tackled for a loss at the 30-yard line. Couldn't get to the corner. Teo Johnson makes the tackle for Utah, and that's how the first quarter ends. A loss of a yard on the play. Baylor looking at 4th down and 4 when we switch ends and begin the second quarter. It was the first quarter dominated by the home team, the Utah Utes. End of 1 in Salt Lake City. Utah 17, Baylor nothing. Back with the second quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Test drive the Tundra at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor football season presented by H-E-B. H-E-B, here everything's better. And we're brought to you by Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut and Baylor have partnered to bring you the Book It Bear program. We're rewarding students with a free personal pan pizza for reaching individual reading goals. Learn more at bookitprogram.com and read like a bear with Pizza Hut. Give your first quarter stats in just a moment. Bears set to punt the ball away on 4th down and 4. Palmer Williams having a banner day already. Boots it away, taken inside the 20. Returned and out of bounds on the far sideline to the 23-yard line. So that's where Utah will take over, leading 17-0. 51-yard punt, that time by Williams. JJ, about some first quarter stats.
Well, John, they're not pretty, so we're not going to spend a lot of time here.
Gotcha.
Baylor has negative 10 yards of offense to 151 for Utah. And when you have negative yards of offense, that says the story. But time of possession, 11 minutes and 3 seconds, 3:57. Yards per play, 12.7. Yards per completion, 12.7 for Utah. 0.3, 5 for Baylor. It's just not looking good right now. The offense has to find something. But first, you got to get your defense back on the field as they are now, and they got to get a stop.
All right, beginning at their own 23-yard line. Cam Rising, the senior quarterback under center, turns, hands the ball off, makes the first man miss, can't get past the second one. Down for a loss on the play. Nice coverage by Baylor there to track him down for a loss back inside the 20-yard line. It's Kendrick Simpkins who got to him.
Well, most offenses wonder, why do offenses run to the boundary a lot, to the short side? And these last two plays by the Utah, one by the Utah offense, one by the Baylor defense, tells you why. Most defenses are going to put their run strength to the field. You can't run that way most of the time. You will lose yardage. And right now, Utah is facing a second down and 12. They try to run to the strong side.
Simpkins out. Ra Dilworth is in. Run it to the right side, and he's got some room to the 30, the 40, the 45, and all the way out to the 48-yard line. Huge gainer there on the legs of Mekhi Bernard. Baylor tackled him, not him, but tackled him for a loss on the previous play. This time, 28 yards out to the 47-yard line.
And you can't run to the wide side if you get a lineman pull from left to right to get an extra blocker on that side. And they do a good job right there. It's just looked like it's like what they used to call a little counter play, but they got a little motion going to the boundary, got to the field, and it was just a sprint from there. And now Baylor has Utah at midfield.
Linus Noel in that defensive front, Rising, a lot of time, pass over the middle. It is incomplete. A little bit of a bump there, and no flags, right?
No, John, it's not. They both were going for the ball.
Okay.
That was actually, Devin Lemire. Him and Grant Keithy saw the same ball, and it was let go by Cam Rising. Devin was playing the ball, not the man, and there's a collision there, but that's a good no call. Second down and 10.
So an incompletion pass over the middle there. Kai Gifford was the intended receiver on that. I'm sorry, Dallin Bentley was the intended receiver on that play. Here's second down, handoff. Mekhi Bernard is getting a lot of carries here in the first half. This one a 3-yard gain to the 50, right on the W, the interlocking UU at midfield. Rice Eccles Stadium, so 2nd and 7 or 3rd and 7 coming up for the Utes.
Yeah, well, Baylor's had made Utah drive the length of the field. They've actually, given up some yards, but done a decent job. But right now, this is another must to your offense. A lot of times, the offensive unit is struggling a little bit. The defensive unit has to pick them up. So Utah's coming out. You got Cam Rising 3rd down and 7 in midfield. You have a good tight end crew. They haven't caught a lot of balls today. What I'm looking at here now is probably looking at Keithy over the middle. Unless Baylor gives them man-to-man, which Baylor's not doing right now, not showing man.
3 down linemen defensively for Baylor. Utah 1 of 3 on 3rd down. Snap back to Rising in the pocket. Pass right flat is caught, but short of the first down marker. That was Bernard out of the backfield, but
Chateau
Reed put him on the ground. Reed, the senior from Lawton, Oklahoma, and that'll bring up 4th down and an apparent punting situation.
Yeah, Utah loves their backs and tight ends. That's one thing. Now, they've shown early they're going to go to the receivers, and they've made some plays, missed a couple of them. But on that, Baylor went zone, meaning they went 2 deep coverage. The cornerbacks, they had the flat area. That inside receiver, that running back, ran a little flat route out to Chateau Reed. Cam Rising put it right on target, but Chateau Reed did his job, came off his outside receiver, made the tackle. Utah's about to punt this ball away.
Second punt of the first half. Jack Bomeister stands there a couple of seconds and finally kicks it away, trying to pin the Bears deep. Can't do it. Kicks it into the end zone. Bomeister took 2 or 3 seconds there, didn't he, before he kicked it away?
Well, I know we got a break here, Jim. I started thinking there's a limited amount of people who can just take off and start running before you kick it now. That's what I thought. I may be missing my rule here, but he did hold that for a while.
Yeah, he absolutely did. Bears on the touchback. We'll have the ball when we come back. 11:41 on the clock, second quarter. Bears trailing on the road to the Utah Utes, 17-0. This is Baylor Bear football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB, your bank.
Right back, John.
The local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor in each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and Sick 'em Bears.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Utah leads Baylor, 11:41 on the clock, second quarter. Bears have the ball following the punt. Bears will begin at their own 20-yard line, traveling left to right here. Early stages of the second quarter. Juan Finn at quarterback. Bears still looking to get out of negative total offense numbers at this point in the game.
Got to find some rhythm here somewhere. The running game's not gone anywhere. No consistency in the passing game. Really hadn't had many chances. But DeQuan has to complete some passes when given the opportunity.
Juan Finn takes the snap. We'll hand things off to Richard Reese, running left. He's out to the 22-yard line, pulled down there. So a modest 2-yard gain on the play.
Second and 8.
Reed with the tackle.
Yeah, John, second 8 is not great against his defense, but it's not horrible. But you do have to figure out, this formation doesn't look good either. With four receivers to the left, tackle is the in-man line of scrimmage, which I didn't think was legal.
Second down 8 for the Bears from their own 22. Snap back to DeQuan Finn, passes down the line. It was a lateral, and it's caught. There's a flag down, JJ. I think you were probably right. And then Ashton Hawkins runs out of bounds, but let's check the flag.
Well, one of those guys on the left is going to be ineligible. And when you're ineligible, you can't just go running down the field. The end man is eligible.
It's going to go against the Bears.
There's a lot of discussion here. I guess they're trying to talk to Coach Whittingham about what he wants to do.
Illegal formation, offense. There were more than 4 players lined up in the backfield. The penalty is declined. It's third down.
Okay, so they're going to decline it. So they did have the tackle on the end. That wasn't the issue. The issue was they had too many men that was over to the left in the backfield. You can only have 4 in the backfield. They'll evidently have more than that. You already have the running back and quarterback back there. Now you're facing third down in about, what do we have here, about 8? About 8. Baylor's going to show a 2-by-1 set.
They're down and 8 as Utah declined that penalty. Snap back to DeQuan Finn, rolling to his right side. Still rolling, still looking. Going to throw it up the sideline, intended for Michael Trigg, but it's off his hands and out of bounds. Never could kind of twist his body, get his feet set, making that throw. It's an incompletion. That'll bring up 4th down and 8 for the Bears from their own 22.
Well, the issue for Baylor right now, outside of the fact, of course, he had negative yardage, is that Utah doesn't feel threatened by anything. And that's a challenge. And you have a defense that really doesn't feel threatened by anything. They can call any defense at any time and feel like, hey, look, we'll make it work. And early in the game, they went man-free against some of your fast receivers. They get a sack. Then they come out, they play coverage. You can't run the ball. So Coach Spavital has to get on that sideline and figure out, hey, what can we do that can threaten this defense?
Palmer Williams boots another deep punt over the head of Rayshon Glover. Bears are going to touch it down at the 2-yard line. What a day going for Baylor punter Palmer Williams. That is a 76-yard punt. That'll be one of the longest in Baylor history there. We'll check the record books. And it pins Utah at their own 2-yard line. Tremendous effort by sophomore punter Palmer Williams. Utah has the ball. They'll start from their own 2 when we come back. 10:22 to play. Second quarter from Salt Lake City. Utah leads Baylor 17-0 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Test drive the Tundra at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to Astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to Astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway.
Yeah, he won the Ray Guy Award twice.
To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Test drive the Tundra at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
90-yarder is the all-time record, but the 12th longest punt in Baylor history. Palmer Williams, 76 yards, longest punt for Baylor since 2006. Thank you, Derek Smith, for that info, and a great day going for Baylor's Palmer Williams. Pins Utah at their own 2. Quarterback Cam Rising takes the snap, turns, hands the ball off to Mekhi Bernard, and he is down for no gain. Bears combine for the tackle for no stop at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, they brought in their heavy offense, basically goal line offense coming out. So they're going to run right at Baylor. They're immediately going to take off 2 of their tight ends, come out with looks like would be a traditional set. And Baylor's going to mask that personnel. Kate Jenkins comes back on, as well as, I can't see who. But nevertheless, now they're going to come to a more traditional set. 2 receivers and 2 H-backs, 1 lone back behind Cam Rising under the center.
On 2nd and 10 from their own 2, Mitchell, the back, squirts through. He's got them a little breathing room, if nothing else, out to the 8-yard line. So a 6-yard gain on that carry. Dilworth makes the tackle. Dilworth, senior, Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Oh, yeah,
and a player is down on the field. A Utah player is down at the end of that play. Stops the clock with 9:27 to play, second quarter. Utah leads Baylor 17-0. So while the Utah player is being attended to, how about an Alliance Bank call to the sidelines to our man Ricky Thompson. Ricky, you made the point earlier, 17-0, but as dominating as Utah has been, really it could have been much more at this point.
They've had a couple of 3-and-outs. Without that, you're really in trouble with that doesn't have a single first down. So really this is more on offense, and you're going to have to get something going, take some shots, throw it downfield, do something to back this Utah defense off.
Yeah, Ricky's advocating going deep, right? Next time they get the ball.
Yeah, well,
got to do something to get them backed off.
Yeah, John, that's protection. You got to feel comfortable because what Utah's going to do, Utah will bring pressure, but I don't think it's so overwhelming to get a deep ball off man free. Man free is a 1-2-3, boom, that ball's gone. So in that previous one, Bosele actually blocked down like he thought it was a run play, and that left the defensive end just said like, well, thank you. He saw the quarterback back there. He said, thank you, Kimo Sabe. He wins. He sacked the quarterback. But I think you do have to threaten this defense of Utah. There's nothing that they feel threatened by. And when you have an Ashton Hawkins or a Monterey Baldwin out there and a Hal Presley, they ought to feel threatened that they don't want to give that up. So we'll see what adjustments coach makes. But first, what you want to do here, John, is 3rd down and 5. Utah's backed up with a veteran quarterback. Baylor's done a good job on the tight ends, but the receivers have gotten a little loose on us. So we'll see what the Utah offense attacks here, but I think they're going to try to get those tight ends in this game here pretty soon.
All right, timeout continues. The injured player for Utah was their running back, Mike Mitchell. He was up on the shoulders of trainers and helped off to the far side. Nice moment, previous timeout. They brought Olympics here in Salt Lake City in 2002, and the opening and closing ceremonies were here at this stadium. There's some great pictures around in the press box of that. So really nice history of this Rice-Eccles Stadium, and part of it living history with Mr. Spencer Eccles in attendance today on his 90th birthday.
All righty. Let's see if they come out. John is showing a spread formation, but that is Keithy that's in the slot to Cam Rising's right. So it's a 2-by-2 set with a tight end on his right, running back to his left.
Utah 1 of 4 on 3rd downs today. Keithy does not have a catch yet here in the first half. Rising claps his hands, takes the snap in the shotgun. A lot of time, steps out of the end zone, and he is down at the 3-yard line. Garmin Randolph going to get credit for that sack of Cam Rising. Just took a lot of time, pocket collapse, and then he couldn't escape. So Utah will have to punt the ball out of their own end zone here on 4th down and 9.
Yeah, you can tell right there, Cam Rising's a little too comfortable. Baylor showed a little pressure late from the start, then dropped out of it, played coverage too high, zone underneath, and rushed 4. And Cam Rising kept looking to his left, nothing there.
Snap back, punt is away by Boomeister. He didn't mess around on this one. He got rid of it quick. Caught by Josh Cameron, returnable to the 45, to the 50, to the 45-yard line, and upended there. But Baylor's going to get good field position out of this change of possession by a long shot. Best starting field position for the Bears. They'll take over on Utah's side of the field at the 45-yard line. 8:24 on the clock, second quarter. Bears looking to cut into that 17-0 Utah lead.
And normally this is where you see an offensive coordinator want to take a shot. You have positive territory. It's early downs. You want to take a shot because you think if we don't lose yards, Coach Aranda's going to give me multiple opportunities. Right now they're showing single high safety. It looks like they may pivot to a 2 deep. This is probably a run play here.
From the 45, Gavin Yates in motion. Handoff, Dawson Pendergrass running up the middle. Good tough running, as you almost always get from Dawson Pendergrass between the tackles. 5-yard gain to the 40-yard line for the 6'2", 218-pound sophomore from Alba, Texas.
Well, you have to try to start getting those yards on the ground. That's a great run by Pendergrass. Baylor back at the line.
And 2nd and 5. Carbon copy play, handoff to Pendergrass. He's got 4 more to the 36, so 3rd and 1 coming up for Baylor. A yard away from what will be just right there, first down of the day. And that's with 7:43 to play in the second quarter. Fake the handoff. Pass near side to Monterey. Baldwin off his hands and incomplete.
Yeah, took his eyes off
the field
it,
is an incomplete pass. It's 4th down.
And Johnny, that was just a zone read. They came out with a quick count. They zone read it, but then that allowed Daquan Finn to pull it. He pulled it, started running to his right, and his last check, it's almost like a pitch, is to throw it out to Monterey. Monterey took his eyes off of it, had a defender on top of it. Now Baylor, 4th down and 1, is going to go for a 3-by-1 set. Here, they're showing a little pressure. Baylor's going to scrunch down the formation, tight formation.
On 4th down and 1 from the Utah 36, Daquan Finn gives to Pendergrass. He's got the first down inside the 35, offensive line with the push up front. That is the first down of the day for the Bears with 7.5 minutes on the clock in the second quarter.
But that's much needed. Now you have an opportunity. They may feel a little threatened, not want to give up points.
Here we go, quick tempo. Daquan Finn looking to throw. Pass over the middle is overthrown and incomplete. Boy, a better pass. Ketron Jackson might have been able to haul that in front of the defensive back.
Yeah, but Ricky is first down. He had Hal Presley in front of him. I was just say check it down, first down. You still have plenty of time.
Well, Alice Baker was all over Ketron Jackson for not running. He stopped, he let up. That was really a good throw, but Ketron stopped.
Gotcha. Here's Dominic Richardson in the backfield for the first time today. Bears looking at 2nd down and 10 from the Utah 34-yard line. Handoff running right, spilled at the 30-yard line is Dominic Richardson. Did not see him at all in the season opening win last week. That's his first carry today. And here's another big 3rd down for the Bears. 3rd down and 7 from the Utah 30-yard line.
We're still 0-4 on 3rd down. Going to try to put Hal Presley, try to isolate it man-to-man to the wide side of the field. Safety's in the middle, so that tells you you're probably going to get man to the wide side. Corner comes up. That may be opportunity for a shot here.
Monterey Baldwin in motion from right to left. Fake the handoff. Daquan Finn keeps and scoots his way forward, but only to the 27.5. So about 2.5 yards on that pickup. Here's another 4th down. This is 4th and longer, obviously, than the 4th and 1 they went for. But it looks like they may go for this one on about 4th and 5.
Yeah, they're going to go for it. I think Coach Randall feels a little pressure down 17-0. You have the great field position. Now they got a 3-receiver set to his left. That's Trigg actually in the inside spot. They have Dawson Pendergrass to his right. Tight end set to his right as well.
Call it 4th down and 4 from the 27.5-yard line. Snap back to Daquan Finn, but flags are down as the play begins.
Yeah, Siraki does a little illegal procedure by Siraki, trying to get out of the stance too fast. Now you may want to kick
False
this
start. Number 74, offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Yeah, you got to kick it now. That's just one way. Daquan Finn held it a little bit, but he had to because they had a little motion coming. And Siraki just really got a little bit anxious sitting there in that stance. Now Baylor's going to be forced to attempt a 50-yard field goal. Now, I don't think distance will be an issue for Hankins now. He's right in the middle of the field. Let's see here. 50-yard field goal attempt.
Kicking from left to right. Harrison Grimes, the deep snapper. Palmer Williams, the holder. The kick is partially blocked. Picked up by Utah. Returns to the 25, to the 30. Down the sideline. Johnson may take it all the way to the end zone. On the blocked field goal, a touchdown by Utah.
That's amazing. I actually looked down. They snapped it pretty quickly, but I did get to see it. Typically on long field goals, you do have the trajectory is a little low. We're trying to look for a replay here, but the challenge when you do kick a field goal is that you don't really have much speed on the field. You have linemen and you have an up back, a holder, and a kicker, and they can't cover. But right here on this field goal attempt, immediate pressure up the middle, John, right over the center. They actually hopped him, blocked that up the middle.
Comes a try for extra point by Becker. Now at the north end of the stadium, and a bad snap. And that's going to be, Baylor's going to pick up that loose ball, trying to return it, but down out at the 38-yard line for the Bears. That Matt Jones, who was there, picked it up and returned it, but he's down. The blocked field goal returned 77 yards by Logan Fano got the block. Johnson returned it 77 yards for the touchdown. The extra point is no good. So now with 5:21 to play in the second quarter, Our new score, Utah 23 and Baylor nothing. So what a turn of events. Bears were looking for their first points of the day. A long field goal, but makeable for Baylor's Isaiah Hankins, but it's blocked, and not just blocked, but they return it for a touchdown.
Yeah, and it's interesting because typically what happens, you can't be over that center. They try to protect the center, but it's those gaps between the guard and the center. Typically those guys' legs are almost overlapping, and usually what guys do, if they're going to hop over, they hop over between that center and that guard entry because the guys are too low. They see when you close down, you're too low. It's nice, easy, clean block. They saw that on tape the first week, and they actually executed it well to get that block and returned it for a touchdown. And Baylor now is just trying to get out of this half with some type of success. Had some brewing, but now Utah kicking off 23-0 lead.
Kick is away, maybe returnable here. Nope, going to be over the head and a touchback. Jamal Bell was back deep for the Bears. That was Teo Johnson, the sophomore from Idaho Falls, who had the return of the blocked field goal for a touchdown, covering 77 yards, puts Utah up 23-0 over the Bears. Extra point kick was no good by Utah. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey guys, you look at this. Utah had a 3-yard drive for a touchdown after the sack and fumble, and then the 77-yard return of a field goal. Take those out, it's 10-0 in spite of the woes on offense in this game. So mistakes are costly, and it's cost the Bears 13 points in this one.
Yeah, great point, Ricky. The blocked field goal, they had the fumble earlier. Here come the Bears again from their own 25-yard line. 5:15 and counting, second quarter. Nothing doing on that first down carry by Richard Reese.
John and Derek makes a good point here. Is that block, that false start we had, went from a 4th and short try to a blocked field goal attempt. And sometimes things change quickly. Baylor has an opportunity here, 4:57 to go in the half.
Yeah, little things, just like the illegal procedure against the Bears. Here's DeQuan Finn looking to throw, unleashes one down the left sideline. It is incomplete, but flags down. Al Presley was the intended receiver for the Bears.
And DeQuan Finn got away with one there. Had a little pressure, and I think he's feeling the pressure being down 23-0.
Pass interference, number 15. Defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Had his receiver deep there, but there were a few defenders that were closing, but it really wasn't a great throw. And the Utah defenders got there to, I think that was Presley a little early, and that's going to give Baylor a great break and get the ball out to the 40-yard line.
Teo Johnson, who just returned that blocked field goal for a touchdown, he's now called for the defensive pass interference. From the 40, option pitch, right side. That is Jamal Bell with the carry. So Bell in the backfield gets the carry. Transfer from Nevada, only a yard gain. They spot the ball at the 41, the Bears 41.
And it's going to be hard to get this Utah defense out of position. So that's why you have to win battles outside, one-on-one. Right here, looks like you could take a shot down here low. They're showing you a low man. And Baylor hadn't felt comfortable taking shots.
Colton Price snaps it back to quarterback DeQuan Finn. Turn hand off to Richard Reese, off right tackle. Only a couple of yards there to the 43. So the Bears in another 3rd and long situation. 3rd and, let's call it 7.5.
Yeah, I tell you, I mean, this is the first, really with this offense, and we haven't heard much from Ashton. You see Ashton Hawkins in the slot. Monterey's out there for a little bit. He's not out. But right now, it's like on the outside, they really don't feel like Baylor's going to be effective, so they're playing a lot of press man out there, at least a 3-deep zone. Right here you have looks like maybe the man free a 3-deep zone here.
Baylor 0 for 6 on 3rd downs. Fake the handoff. DeQuan Finn keeps off the right side. He's out to the 47, but it's not going to be enough. Needed to get to midfield for the first down. He gets 4. And here's another 4th down for the Bears, shy of midfield, and looks like they'll go for it again.
Yeah, Coach Arenas, he's apt to go for it. And Utah, it's in positive territory. Positive means you're outside of your 40. Your 40 are going, it's at 60 yards to go. Offenses like to bring pressure. And you're up 23-0. I would expect Utah to take a little bit of a chance here. Take a shot.
Here's the play. 4th down and 3 for the Bears. DeQuan Finn, time in the pocket. Passes left sideline. It is incomplete. Closest player was the defensive back for Utah. Ketron Jackson had cut in toward the field away from the sideline. So it's incomplete, and the ball goes over on downs to Utah at the Baylor 47-yard line.
Well, I'm not sure whether miscommunication was or if that was just an accurate throw, but at this point in time in the game, that's, with a veteran quarterback, you have receivers that have been around. Coach, I know Babatall, that'll be something he talks about. You can't have that. They don't want to see that where, the receiver is going one way and the ball's going the other. That I know it takes plays and time together to get it, but in a really contested game early in the season, that's one where you're expecting that quarterback and receiver to be on the same page and give yourself a chance. Now Utah has a chance to turn it around, up 23-0 with 2:52, and a veteran quarterback just beyond midfield at the 47-yard line.
There's open. It's not more of a deficit as we near halftime. Cam Rising takes the snap, has time, pass over the middle, sliding to the ground. The catch is made at the Baylor 27-yard. Oh, he dropped it. No catch. Carson Ryan, one of their tight ends, one of a number of tight ends, incompletion on the play.
That's great coverage. Baylor did a great job. Cam wanted to go outside up top. Positive territory early, try to take a shot. Baylor had it covered up. He was looking over at Caden Jenkins' side. Caden Jenkins did a great job. But now Baylor has to find a way to try to stem the tide here, have something positive happen. They stop the clock for you. You'd expect for this to be a run play as Baylor is showing light in the box.
2:42 on the clock, second quarter. Handoff back up the middle. He's got some room. He's to the 40-yard line. There's planting in the turf there. Linus Noel, Jackie Marshall. Steve Linton again. We've called Steve Linton's name a lot last week and already this week. It was a gain to the 41. So it'll be 3rd down and 4 coming up for Utah. 2:20 and counting before halftime.
Rod Dilworth's playing quite a bit. That was the first I had to check it out. But yeah, he's playing quite a bit here early in downs when they get to like a running opportunity. This is one where they could throw it at 3rd down and about 4.5 to 5, but it's bringing a little size. 2 tight ends set, 1 back. He's checking. That's a check to other side run.
Here's the play. Turns, hands it off. Running right side, and it's going to be enough for a 1st down for Utah on the carry.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
Utah with that carry, they'd get the 1st down, gets us to the 2-minute timeout. Charlie Vincent with the carry for Utah. We will take a break and be right back. 1:55 to play. Second quarter from Salt Lake City. 23-0. Utah leads Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Attention, hard-working America. It's Ram commercial truck and van season at Allen Samuels in Waco. Shop our sea of white work trucks with the greatest selection of Ram.
ID on the inside?
3,500 through 5,500 crew cabs and medium-duty chassis cabs, as well as ProMaster vans. Ram ProMaster has the tallest and widest standard cargo area in its class. Get the job done with the new Ram 2500 Tradesman or Bighorn and save $4,000 in value. It's Ram Truck Month at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
See for yourself why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green, along with her dedicated optometrists and staff. Receive trustworthy insights about your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work.
No, the last one is
the
end of the quarter. Yeah.
Eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes, face, and areas with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Visit greeneyeassociates.com. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Bear Football brought to you in part by Baylor Scott and White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. We're in Salt Lake City, Utah. Utah Utes, one of the newest members of the Big 12 Conference. Baylor and Utah today, but it is officially a non-conference game. Back end of a home-and-home schedule between these two. Utes played in Waco last year, so a non-conference return trip today. Arizona and Kansas State, same situation coming up next week. Here we go after the 2-minute timeout. Cam Rising takes the snap, flushed out of the pocket, being chased, and he's chased out of bounds into the Baylor sideline and into the Gatorade cooler there.
Well, I think what Cam will learn on that one is, and they're going to be, Utah fans going to be upset, but what Cam has to understand on that, he should have just threw the ball away.
Right.
You're outside the pocket. You could just throw it out of bounds. He didn't have to take that hit. And you know when you have a young quarterback, had some injuries. He's trying to prove that he's still ready to go.
The field is that the quarterback stepped out of bounds prior to throwing the pass. It's second down.
Yeah, so he's saying he stepped out of bounds before he threw the ball, and he did. So really, that means the ball he should have lost about maybe 7-8 yards.
Correction.
Officials are still talking about it.
Baylor coaches are signaling grounding. And it's not grounding because if you're outside the pocket, you just have to get it back to the line of scrimmage. If he can get it back to the line of scrimmage.
Now they'll drop a flag. Hang on here.
Okay.
And then the penalty yardage will back Utah back to their the Baylor 43-yard line. And it is, second down and 17 with 1:47 to go before halftime.
John, wait a minute. They're going to bring in Isaac Wilson here at quarterback.
You don't think that Cam Rising got hurt on that play, do you?
The ruling on the field of an incomplete forward pass is under further review.
All right, so we got a review.
An incomplete forward pass.
First review of the day. As they do that, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
All right, bad time to have the referee not turn his mic on there. Would have loved to have had that explanation. There were a lot of things happening on that play, JJ.
It was, John, and they're showing now. They're showing the replay. He did throw the ball before he went out. And it didn't get to the line of scrimmage. I guess now they're reviewing to see if he actually threw it forward, which he did throw it forward. And that's a quick review here. So that'll be, hopefully, I'm thinking, upheld.
All right, here's our
explanation. After review, the passer was in bounds when he threw the pass. However, the pass went beyond the line of scrimmage, so there is no foul for intentional grounding. The ball will be returned to the previous spot. It's second down.
All right.
Okay, all right.
That works in Utah's favor then. They don't get the penalty yardage.
I'd be surprised if that ball went to the line of scrimmage if it's inbounds. Yeah, I mean, not inbounds it did. I think it'd be interesting to see that angle because I think he was right near it. As soon as he threw it, it was out of bounds immediately. And that means, it maybe went beyond the line of scrimmage, out of bounds.
He was nearly out of bounds himself.
Right.
Really close to stepping out of bounds was Cam Rising before he even threw the pass. So after review, they'll move the ball up to the 36-yard line of the Bears. It is 2nd and 10 now for Utah. From the Baylor 36, 1:47 on the clock, second quarter. Utes leading the Bears 23-0.
They're going to have Isaac Wilson in.
Okay. Yep, so that makes you wonder, did Cam Rising maybe get shaken up a little bit on that play? Isaac Wilson, the freshman quarterback, takes the snap. He'll turn, he'll hand the ball off.
Flag. Late flag.
I got holding number 68.
Now we got a lot of ref, Mike.
Holding number 68, offense. 10-yard penalty, second down.
There you go, holding. Well, Isaac Wilson is a star here. He was a star high school player here in Utah. He's in. Cam Rising right now. There's no need really right now to bring him back in if anything's going on, at least for this first half, leading 23-0. But now facing second down and 20. See if they give Isaac Wilson an opportunity to throw this ball.
Wilson, the younger brother of Zach Wilson, had a great career at BYU. Now into the pros. Here's the play. After the penalty, Wilson takes the snap, Fires it far sideline. Passes incomplete. Nice coverage by Lorando Snacks Johnson for the Bears on that far sideline.
Well, you can see what that means. He has a nice arm on him. And, you know, he's Zach Wilson. His brother has a good arm. The young man's not a big guy. He's a 6'2" listed, but really got that ball there in a hurry. So at least you can tell he is not uncomfortable throwing the ball. Now it's third down and 20.
Yep, 3rd and 20 from the Baylor 46. Utah is 2 of 6 on 3rd down conversions in the first half. Wilson takes the snap. Passes deep, near side, well overthrown, but a flag is down in the defensive backfield.
Once again, Cade Jenkins, he gets mixed up. Too much contact down the field, balls in the air. And I didn't think it was
Pass
necessary.
interference, number 8, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Yeah, 3rd down and 20 right there. There's no need to even make him catch it in front, but for some reason, Cade Jenkins was a little bit overly physical than the receiver, and he had safety help behind him. That's what's so odd. He has safety help behind him to assist. That's a first down by penalty, and not the type of play, a smart play. It's not a smart play. Thinking game time, distance.
So that puts Utah 1st and 10, first down on the penalty at the Baylor 31-yard line with 1:19 to go in the half. Sloppy into this half, and whistles again. A timeout called by Utah before the ball is snapped. Man, oh man, we've seen a lot happen, a lot of it.
Prior to the ball being snapped, Utah takes their first charge timeout of the half. 30 seconds in length.
A lot of it not real pretty here in the final minute of the second quarter. Timeout Utah, 1:19 to play. Utes leading the Bears 23-0. They've got 1st and 10 at the Baylor 31-yard line, and they use their first timeout of the half. Ricky will visit with Coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. Well, and there's video that we see of Cam Rising going early into the Utah locker room at halftime. So there may have been something on that play where he was hit into the Baylor sidelines. No penalty there, but just trying to make something happen. Went hard into the Baylor sidelines and went out of the game at that point. Isaac Wilson, freshman, in at quarterback for the Utes.
Yeah, it's unnecessary by Cam to take that hit. He's had injuries. Just trying to do too much up 23-0. Not very much. It's not very much room on those sidelines either. So a lot of stuff there.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 31. Isaac Wilson at quarterback. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Stands in the pocket now, going to run with it. He gets to the 30 and slung down there. Keaton Thomas makes the tackle for the Bears. Gain of a yard to the 30. Clock reaches 1 minute to play in the first half.
You mentioned John, sloppy in here. Utah's been pretty efficient. Really, Baylor mistakes have led to a lot of points by Utah and opportunities.
2nd down and 9. Snap to Wilson. Pass out to the right side. Catch is made. Tackle. Ball comes out at the end of the play, and they're saying he was down.
The ruling on the field is the runner was down prior to the ball coming loose. Utah takes their second charge timeout of the half.
Alan Bentley with that catch. Baylor player is slow getting up at the end of the play. That's Matt Jones, the 6th-year senior linebacker for the Bears. And as you heard, Utah takes their second timeout here. That was a gain to the 27-yard line, so about a 3-yard pickup on the play. Utah looking at 3rd down and 6, now with 38 seconds to go before halftime.
Yeah, and Baylor gave him an opportunity here to have first half-ending points. And you start halves and end halves is always crucial. Baylor had an opportunity to make sure they did get it. Facing 3rd and 20, convert that on a PI. Now, got to figure 3rd and 6. Whittingham may be comfortable handing this ball off. They don't get it going in, trying for a field goal attempt. But Baylor defense has played a lot of snaps here in this first half.
On a warm day, touching 90 degrees in Salt Lake City. Of course, the humidity much lower here than these guys normally work out in Waco. But here comes the play. 3rd down and 6 for Utah. They've reached the Baylor 23-yard line. I'm sorry, the 27-yard line. Snap back to Isaac Wilson. Pass over the middle is incomplete. May have been deflected. I think it was. Somebody in that defensive front got a big bear paw up on that ball and caused it to be incomplete. And now it is 4th down for Utah. And we'll check the leg of Cole Becker. He's going to get a chance at a long field goal. Looks like they'll spot it at the 35 on the right hash, kicking right to left. So a 45-yard attempt by Becker. Trying to add to their 23-0 lead over the Bears. Good snap, good hold. Kick is away by Becker. Plenty long, but he missed it. He missed the 45-yard field goal attempt. And with 29 seconds to go before halftime, the score remains 23-0 Utah.
Yeah, Baylor needs something positive in this first half. And even if it's a missed field goal, man, you'll take that. Utah had so much going for them. Then Cam Rising gets rolled into the Gatorade jug table. And then Isaac Wilson comes in, and they can't convert on that 45-yard field goal attempt. But right here, you got to figure Baylor hadn't had much going, that they'll just hand this ball off or kneel it down and go in at halftime and see if they can come out with something. Remember, Baylor deferred, so Baylor will get the ball coming out of half and have an opportunity for this offense. So you want something positive here. That's why you just probably don't kneel. See if you can get a completion or maybe just 4 or 5 yards on a handoff.
1st and 10 for the Bears from their own 27. Daquan Finn takes the snap, gets away from trouble, now going to run to the far sideline, out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Nifty footwork there by Daquan Finn. You know, you talk about quarterbacks who can extend a play. Well, we just saw it right there with Daquan Finn.
Yeah, he did. He was trying to go front side. Every time Baylor has a sprint out action, man, they're rolling coverage that way. Nothing's open. He actually got those yards by breaking backside.
7-yard pickup, 2nd down and 3. Pass left side is caught and out of bounds just across the 50-yard line. Hal Presley.
That's big.
Big body receiver for the Bears, a big catch. 1st down Baylor now with 14 seconds to go. Baylor does have 2 timeouts remaining.
And John, you got to remember, I know the last one got blocked, but our ear's a little thin. Hankins has good range here.
1st down pass, left side, out of bounds. Michael Trigg with the catch. Gets out of bounds at the 42-yard line. 6-yard pickup on that one. Bears moving quickly. 9 seconds to go.
And you probably have one play. Finn has to be smart here now. Veteran player. I probably only have 2-3 seconds max to hold this ball. Receivers have to know if I get it, I got to get out to the ground. Unless I have the opportunity to run this in the end zone, got to get a field goal attempt.
2nd and 4. More importantly, they're at the 42. Pass.
That's a penalty. That's a penalty.
A hit, and an illegal hit is coming. Hal Presley with the catch. Is he going to get credit for the catch?
I don't know.
And then was leveled with targeting.
Yeah, I think he lost the ball, John. But
understandable, as hard as he got hit. And an illegal hit. Targeting coming. Hal Presley is on the field on his back.
And that's, John, going to put Baylor. That should put, if that penalty is called, looks like there is a
flag.
flag
on the field is an incomplete pass.
Okay.
Personal foul, targeting, number 11, defense. The previous play is under review.
So that's going to lease. If that stands, just runs a slot, just runs an inside route. He just runs an inside route, turns out, and hits high by the cornerback there. Drops the ball. But Ricky, looks like right now that penalty will be upheld. Baylor get a field goal attempt.
Well, I think, JJ, even if it's not targeting, you're going to get a personal foul up near the head, even if it was with the shoulder pad. So we'll see what they call it.
Well, we get a look at the replay on the video board. It looks like classic targeting. I don't know how this would be overturned. They are looking at it, and it's a quick review. Hal Presley is up, by the way, walking to the Baylor sideline.
The ruling on the field is confirmed. Number 11 has been disqualified. The penalty is 15 yards from the previous spot and an automatic 1st down.
That's your starting safety.
It's Alakai Gilman, senior safety, so he is out for the remainder of this game with the targeting call. Moves the ball up to the 27, so they'll get a field goal attempt here with 4 seconds to go in the half.
Remember the kick last time was blocked. They were right between the center guards. Those guards in center, they have to stand up a little bit. Can't let the guys hop over.
44-yard attempt. Kick is away. Plenty long, and it is good by Isaiah Hankins. And the Bears are on the board with triple zeros on the clock here to end the second quarter. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson. He catches up with head coach Dave Aranda.
I'm not test.
All right, sorry, we can't get Coach. We got frequency issues. Ricky records something with Coach, and we'll get that on. But Baylor goes in at halftime. They do get points on the board going in at the half. Caps a 4-play, 46-yard scoring drive, 29 seconds off the clock. Really a lot of stop and go on the last possession by Utah, and the same for Baylor. But the Bears come away with points to get on the board going in at halftime. Our score at the half, Utah 23, Baylor 3. Stay with us, our Nissan halftime report. When we come back, you're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care.
I'll be right back, John.
Urgent Care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the
right back
care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas, San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the Nissan Halftime Show. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we break down the first half. Check in on scores from around the country and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Utah here in Salt Lake City. 23-3 is our halftime score. Bears get a 34-yard field goal going in at halftime for their only points of the first half. Welcome into the Nissan Halftime Report. It's brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Fun to come here to Salt Lake City, see one of the new schools in the Big 12 Conference, and see a familiar face on the Utah football lineup. Familiar to Baylor basketball fans, Caleb Lohner. Played basketball 2 years for Scott Drew and the Bears after transferring from BYU, and then thought maybe I'll give football a try. He and his family have connections with the Whittingham family. Fred Whittingham, Kyle Whittingham is the head coach here. So they gave him a shot, and he is one of a number of tight ends that work into the rotation. Caleb was in the game for at least one targeted throw earlier today. We visited with Caleb on our tailgate show today and asked him about the switch from basketball to football.
But I think football has always been kind of a joke. You know, people poke at me, hey, you look like a tight end. Hey, you look like you.
Bloner from basketball to football and now playing against his former school in Baylor. How about that?
Man, it'll be fun. I'm super excited. I've been telling people I'm gonna prepare like I would any other game. I had the best of times at Baylor. I'm a graduate, Baylor graduate. So it'll be a fun game, and I really think Baylor, wants to come up here and win. And so just the level of competition in our first Big 12 matchup is going to be awesome.
Good. It's Caleb Lohner. He is a former Baylor basketball standout, graduate of Baylor. He's proud of that, but now playing football, suiting up for the Utah Utes today against the Bears. Another connection is Miro Little, played basketball at Baylor. He is now on the Utah basketball squad. And with those connections, there are a number of Baylor guys who are making the trip out here to Salt Lake City to see their former teammates today. I know John Wuna was coming. Langston Love was coming out here as well. Others were coming to make the trip to Salt Lake City to be a part of this matchup between Baylor and Utah. A game the Utes lead at halftime over Baylor 23-3. Want to remind you, Baylor soccer on a 2-game road trip. They got a big win over SMU on Friday night in Dallas, and they will now be on the road at Iowa coming up tomorrow, 5 o'clock Central Time. Baylor soccer off to a 5-1 start to the season. And Baylor volleyball, some big matches in the Farrell Center this weekend. Big win for the 23rd-ranked Baylor volleyball team last night. That came over Minnesota, the number 18 team in the nation. They won it in 5 sets, 3-2. Now they'll get a shot at 6th-ranked Wisconsin coming up tonight, 7 o'clock in the Farrell Center. Good luck to Ryan McGuire and Baylor volleyball hosting the Big 12 Big 10 Challenge in the Farrell Center this weekend. Baylor Coaches Show presented by Central National Bank back at Rudy's on Wednesday night this week. It'll be a fun show as Felicia Mulkey will join us, Baylor's acrobatics and tumbling head coach, and Coach Dave Aranda will be with us as well. That is 6:30 to 7:30 on Wednesday, live from Rudy's in Waco, the Baylor Coaches Show presented by Central National Bank. Take a break. Back with first half stats in just a moment. Bears trail Utah 23-3 at the intermission. This is the Nissan Halftime Report, brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
This is the last spot, JJ.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
Here we go, JJ.
You're listening to Baylor football.
Okay.
On the Baylor Board.
I'll give you a go and just... Okay, go. Go, JJ. Yes, go. Go, JJ.
Utah, where Baylor trails Utah 23-3 in halftime, and it's been a very uneven first half. The Baylor offense really struggled, and we'll see this shortly in the numbers, but right now Baylor hadn't been able to find rhythm offensively. 2 snafus, a sack, fumble on offense, and field goal attempt, block, return for a touchdown led to 14 of Utah's 23 points. And the defense, if we look at the true numbers, not playing a bad game, not a great game, but not a bad game. So Aranda's crew in at halftime have to figure out what can we do as the offense gets ready to come back out here in the second half. But let's take a quick look at the halftime stats, and I'll tell you what, they're not something the Baylor fans want to hear, but at least it is a report of where we are as Baylor trails 23-3. First downs in the first half. Baylor has 4 first downs to Utah's 11 in the first half. Baylor ran a total of 28 offensive plays for 48 yards. Utah ran 35 plays for 197. Coming into the game, one of the thoughts was that you're probably going to get 55 to 56 plays because Utah is very methodical. They don't go up tempo. They're going to mix the run pass. They do throw short passes, complete them. They keep the clock running. They compress the game, choke the game, and we're seeing that now. So 35 plays for Utah for 197, 28 plays for 48 yards for Baylor. Utah's Cameron Rising, who went out late in that first half as he was tackled in the sideline, 8 of 14 for only 92 yards, but very efficient, 2 touchdowns. He was sacked 1 time. Isaac Wilson, the brother of Zach Wilson, who played at BYU and then went on to the pros, now at Denver, was 1 of 3 for 3 yards in that first half. Looking at Baylor, the 48 yards, a lot of those yards came at the end there as Baylor was able to knock a 45-yard field goal attempt through the uprights. But Baylor in that first half, DeQuan Finn only 3 of 9 for 29 yards. And in a spread offense that Coach Spavital loves to run, typically that's not going to make against a top 20 defense. You'd expect for him to try to find some completions for DeQuan Finn to feel comfortable to get that ball out of his hands quickly, get the ball into the hands of some of his speedsters to see if they can make a person miss. Now, one thing about the Utah defense, what we're seeing is that they don't miss many tackles. They're not out of position many times. Karen Reed leads them for 6 total tackles. Connor O'Toole, who had the sack and causing the fumble that led to the recovery, then the ultimate touchdown. He has 5 total tackles, 1 sack, 1 tackle for loss. And on Baylor side, Keaton Thomas has 8 total tackles, Matt Jones 5. On the ground, Richard Reese 7 carries for only 13 yards, and it's going to be hard sledding on the ground. If you look at Utah's front, they have, I'm not going to try to pronounce all the names, but I'll tell you, they have a number 57. They go 6'4", 301, playing right tackle. They go right, left tackle. Normally it's probably the 3 technique. They have number 58, Tafuna. He's a really good player, 3-time all-conference player. He goes 6'3", 305, and they're sitting there in the middle. They actually have a couple gentlemen behind them that are over 300 pounds. So in the middle, it's going to be tough to run the ball, and Baylor's shown that. They ran the ball 19 times in the first half for 19 yards, and at a 1 yard per carry average, that won't make it. Now, you won't beat Utah just running the ball right at them, but DeQuan Finn has to get in on the running game, and then you have to try to get some stuff off the edge, and you're not going to outrun them to the sideline. You got to find those alleys outside the tackle and between the hash to try to hit that alley, and Baylor hadn't been able to find it yet. Of DeQuan Finn's 3 receptions, 1 went to Hal Presley for 18 yards. Their nice throw and catch there toward the end of the half to put Baylor in position for the field goal attempt. Michael Trigg has 1 catch for 6 yards, and then Monterey Baldwin had 1 on a nice little, what I'm going to call waggle play, where it goes in motion left to right, turns around at the snap, little zone read by DeQuan Finn. They sprint out to the left together. He dumps it to Monterey Baldwin. He picks up 5 yards there. The person that probably is the MVP of the first half for Baylor is Palmer Williams. He's averaging 61 yards per punt on 4 punts, had a 76-yard punt, one that put him inside the 20, put the ball on the 2-yard line, and that really helped turn the field for Baylor and gave them a couple opportunities that they did not take advantage of. This is when you know it's pretty tough in a game. Baylor's 0 of 7 on third downs to 2 of 7 for Utah. So Utah's not much better at 2 of 7, but they're 2 of 2 in the red zone scoring chances. Baylor is 1 of 2 on fourth downs, and of course on the turnover category, Baylor one fumble loss, and that turnover did result in points on the afternoon. Next we'll bring you the second half, but it'll be interesting to see here what Coach Spavital has in store as Baylor gets the ball coming out. Next, we'll bring you the second half. You're listening to Baylor Sports Radio.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
It's Dodge Power Shot Days at Allen Samuels, where the thrill of the drive meets unbeatable savings. Conquer the road in a 2023 Dodge Durango RT with a jaw-dropping $12,500 off. Get unmatched performance with the Dodge Durango RT. Dodge is the most powerful muscle car brand, so unleash the power of the 2023 Dodge Charger RT or Dodge Challenger RT with a remarkable $11,000 off. That's right, your choice, $11,000 off during Dodge Power Shot Days at Allen Samuels Dodge.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and sick 'em Bears.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Our Nissan halftime report brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. About to begin the third quarter. Utah leads Baylor 23-3. J.J. Joe gave you all the first half numbers. Some of those disturbing from a Baylor perspective, but it actually, everybody says could have been much worse. Could have been a much bigger deficit for the Bears than the 20 points down they are at this point. Hey, we know before we dive into the third quarter, we know the NFL season is opening this weekend. Big 12 released a note that said 265 former Big 12 players are on NFL rosters. Utah had the second most behind TCU with 28. Baylor had 14 guys. So these guys we wish the very best as they begin their next season at the professional level. Terrell Bernard, who was named a captain with the Buffalo Bills. Best to Terrell Bernard. Andrew Billings with the Chicago Bears. He was on with us last week, came to the game in Waco. Good luck to him. Connor Galvin with the Lions. Ben Sims with the Packers. Jalen Petrie and John Weeks with the Houston Texans. Ross Matizik with the Jacksonville Jaguars. William Bradley King with the Dolphins. Jermichael Hasty and Tyquan Thornton, both with the New England Patriots. Xavier Newman with the New York Jets. Gabe Hall and J.T. Woods with the Philadelphia Eagles. And James Lynch is now with the Tennessee Titans. So we wish those former football Bears the best as they begin their respective NFL seasons this weekend. All right, set to begin the third quarter. Bears won the toss, deferred to the second half. And so they're going to get the ball first to begin this third quarter. JJ, what do we need to Bears need to come out and maybe or just establish something offensively on this first possession of the third quarter?
Yeah, John, and the problem is there hadn't been much outside of the late in that second half when Utah was playing a little bit different defense. But DeQuan Finn now, I think this first series, that's going to tell a lot. He has to come out. Coach Babital has to say, hey, look, this is the package of plays we're going to run, or at least this is going to be my approach. I need you just to play football like you're used to playing football. And I think that's important for Mr. Finn as he comes over to a new team, new offense, new conference, is that, hey, look, just play football and don't try to, force yourself into doing something that you're not comfortable doing. Right now we saw in the first half, he only threw 9 passes. I'm not saying that's all they called, but that's all he threw because I think he had a couple.
On their last possession of the second quarter that ended with the field goal. Field goal that gave the Bears their first and only points of the game so far. 44-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins. Now they begin at their own 25-yard line, traveling right to left as this third quarter begins. Quan Finn still in there at quarterback, takes the snap, rolls right, passes over the middle, incomplete. Monterey Baldwin in the seam there, looked like he might have had a connection there, but it sailed past him, incomplete.
Yeah, and I thought he was going to look deep to, Cameron, Josh Cameron, I'm sorry, because he actually ran by the corner and wasn't anybody out there, but he was looking for Monterey left to right. Monterey kind of short on that a little bit. I thought he had opportunity to get it because he saw a defender, but now second down and 10.
From their own 25-yard line. Colton Price snaps the ball back to DeQuan Finn. Flushed out of the pocket, rolling right, running for his life. He will throw it away beyond the Utah sideline on the far side of the field. So just like that, Bears looking at third down and 10 from the 25 on their first possession of the third quarter.
And when you're going against top 20 defense, top probably 15 defense, that first down play has to be a completion. And that's what we saw now. Now they're going to dial up some stuff at you, some pressures, maybe show pressure, drop out. So right here, DeQuan Finn has to be comfortable staying in there just a little bit. And I think you have to try to see if I can get Trigg over the middle, in the void there in the middle is where the space is, as Trigg comes right to left.
Third down and 10. Quan steps up in the pocket, pressured and sacked back at the 20-yard line. Well, he just could not get away from Connor O'Toole. O'Toole forced the fumble earlier today, gets the sack there. O'Toole, a converted wide receiver, a senior from Albuquerque, really living in the Baylor backfield here this afternoon.
Yeah, he just beat Obosele off the jump. He's really quick. He just made an inside move. Obosele set outside, then he just misses him. And really, DeQuan Finn didn't have an opportunity. Baylor punts this ball away.
Here's Palmer Williams, averaged 61 yards a punt on 4 punts in the first half. This one more of a line drive punt, taken at the 29, returned to the 35, the 40, out to the 45-yard line. So pretty good return there by Utah, and they will have their first possession of the third quarter.
Yeah, starting off like the game did at the beginning, except for Baylor went second and did a 3 and out. You got a 3 and out, and it's just important when you're playing a good team. You come out in that first couple plays as a coach. Some coaches probably maybe saved. You had a play, and right there, DeQuan has to make a better throw. But then Monterey has to go ahead and put himself at risk a little bit. You're protected by a few rules and try to make that catch, because then it puts you at second and 10. Now Baylor defense, they're backs against the wall again as they have the ball. Utah has the ball at the 45.
Really good field position for Utah starting out. Looks like it's Isaac Wilson at quarterback for Utah. No Cam Rising to begin the second half. Handoff running right. Mekhi Bernard a yard to the 46-yard line.
And that tells me something there, John, because typically if he could come back, the game is 23-3. It's not 35-3. So, Ricky, what do you have?
For the day.
All right, Cam Rising went out when he had that tumble into the Baylor Gatorade jugs on the sideline. Isaac Wilson at quarterback takes the snap, passes, flare to the left side. It is caught across midfield to the 48-yard line. Got a 5-yard gain on the completion to Dejon Stanley, 6-foot sophomore running back, guy who had a huge game last week receiving the ball. 3 catches for 150 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Well, they really like him. I think they use him as a different tool. He can run it. He can go out. He can catch it out of the backfield. And Stanley is, really good. But right now you have him third down and about a 4. And this is big for the Baylor defense. Coach Miranda looks like he's going to bring a little pressure.
From the 49, handoff, and he's not going to get there. Bears have him stacked up and pushed backwards. Mekhi Bernard got the carry, and for Baylor, that entire defensive front pushed him backwards. That was big Keaton Thomas leading the way for the Bears. Thomas, the transfer from originally from Jacksonville, Florida, started his career as a safety at West Virginia. Mississippi Junior College last year, now a Baylor Bear, and really making his presence felt on that Baylor defense.
Well, you really needed that. That was a good blitz by Coach Aranda. That was a run blitz there. Nice fit.
Punting situation for Utah. Ball is back. Punt is away by Boomeister. Taken on a fair catch by Josh Cameron at the 7-yard line. So the Bears, maybe the 8, will have the ball back. 12 minutes exactly on the clock, third quarter, 23-3. Utah leads Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
When life gets complicated,
I'm getting nostalgic for the wide zone.
Stop for a wide range of legal needs. With
Kidding.
Trust or guardianship or the appointment of a receiver.
No. We're still keeping the faith.
Consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues. We are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-41-BUTZ. That's 406-641-20.
Okay.
Or come by the...
We're having trouble with Brent
202
with him connected.
Come see the difference having a trusted...
If worse comes to worse, we can do it by phone. It won't sound super duper great, but but we'll keep working on it.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Brought to you in part by Antone's. Antone's Famous Po' Boys, proud sponsor and partner of Baylor Athletics. Antone's original po' boys made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. A unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. Their original turkey and Swiss and roast beef sandwiches are all best sellers. Check it out, Antone's Famous Po' Boys. They're available at McLean Stadium, and we'll be back home next Saturday. Also available in Dallas, Houston, and Austin. Thanks to Antone's.
All right, now Baylor comes out in 2-by-1 set. Looks like they have Kelsey Johnson in an H-back look.
Wearing a new number today. Kelsey
12.
Johnson has been 87. He is now number 12 as of today. Handoff left side, big hole for Dawson Pendergrass out to the 30, the 40, the 50, and out of bounds on the near sideline. Biggest single play of the day. Dawson Pendergrass bursts through, and the Bears have a first down at the Utah 46.
Yeah, just great blocking. Teriyaki on that side. I think that's Ryan Lingale. They really opened it up.
Quick tempo, handoff, Pendergrass again. He's moving the pile forward again. Still not on the ground, still no whistles. And finally they whistle the play dead at the 40-yard line. There's 6 more on the play.
Yeah, Pendergrass is trying to find him. He's trying to show that I got a little speed too, coach. He gets about a 40-yard gain there on that handoff. Baylor going a little tempo. This is when you probably would take a shot.
Handoff again. On second down, a couple of more yards off the left side to the 38-yard line. That was a 46-yard run by Dawson Pendergrass. Easily the biggest play of the day for the Bears.
This is when we've had trouble, John. We're 0 of 7.5. Third down here in about 2. They're going to bring in, actually that's Dominic Richardson at tailback position.
On third down and 2 for the Bears. Richardson's going to get the handoff. Has an opening on the left side, and he's got a first down. The Bears' first third down conversion today. They're now 1 of 8 on third downs. This one, a first down run to the 33-yard line. First down, Baylor.
That's nice now. You got to figure Utah's probably going to really look at bringing some pressure. None now. DeQuan drops back.
Tempo, DeQuan looking to throw. Dancing around in the pocket, runs out of time. Had some good time in the pocket, but finally Connor O'Toole got to him. Connor O'Toole, who's spending a lot of time in the Baylor backfield today.
Well, John, that's just good protection. That's a coverage sack there. I think Hal Presley felt like he had an opportunity to his left, but DeQuan was looking as he got Kelsey Johnson right to left motion, and then he was looking and couldn't find the receiver, danced around for a while. So that was a coverage sack. The offensive line did its job there. Now it's third down and about 13.
Jaden Porter is in, wide to the right side. Twin receivers either way. Ashton Hawkins in motion. DeQuan Finn will hand it to Ashton Hawkins. Starts right, cuts upfield, spun around, and still on his feet. Finally down at the 32. Boy, he did a good job there, kind of pinballing around before he was brought down after a 5-yard gain.
That was one. They're trying to get Ashton Hawkins on the edge. Now, Utah has shown that they're not going to let us get to the edge on the wide side. They're just not going to let us do it. And on that, they try to get a nice little quick toss out to Ashton, let him get out there. But he had a really effort to get probably 4 yards. Now Baylor facing a third down and about, I guess that's 8 or 9. They're going to go on a 2-by-2 set. Utah's going to show a little coverage, but they still are showing kind of a single high and a nickel look.
Call it third down and 9 for the Bears. They're at the Utah 32. DeQuan Finn fakes the pitch. He's going to run it right up the middle, and he's got a first down.
Oh, he really dipped a little too soon. It's really close. He got it. They gave it to him. All righty. That's a nice little play action. They did like a little quick toss sweep to the boundary, and that was a quarterback counter off for toss sweep. He fake tosses it to the left. He counters back to the right. Stays inside now. Baylor threatening at about 22-yard line.
That's a little J.J. Joe trickeration there, wasn't it?
Fake
the pitch, right?
He's a little quicker.
Run it up the middle. First down Bears. Couple of first downs on this possession. End around to Monterey Baldwin. Running from left to right. He is spilled just outside the 20-yard line. Now that had a little J.J. Joe look to it also. Monterey, the receiver around. Not a lot of yardage. In fact, just a yard to the 21. I thought had the potential to be a lot more to Monterey Baldwin.
Yeah, but now Baylor's finally really knocking on the red zone. First down and 10 from about the 21. 2-by-2 set. DeQuan just have to be smart with the ball. They're going to show pressure. Pressure's coming.
Snap back. DeQuan Finn gives to Dawson Pendergrass. He is down at the 20-yard line.
They're not going to let you run it, John. That's a little zone play they brought. That's a run blitz. They figured Baylor's had success running the ball. Dawson Pendergrass, he had a 46-yard run. They blitzed that to get you in a second and long. Now it's about a second and about 8. And you have to be ready. You have a Keytron Jackson. I'm not sure yet. He's down to the left. You had Monterey Baldwin to the slot to his left. You got Trigg inside slot. Man-to-man up top. I think that's with Ashton Hawkins.
There we go. Third down and 8 from the 20-yard line for the Bears. Driving. Fake the handoff. DeQuan Finn runs it to the right side. Can't get to the corner. He is chased out of bounds. A short gain, maybe even a yard loss on the play on third down and 9. The Bears cannot convert. And let's see what the decision is here on fourth down.
Looks like he's going to try to knock through some points, John, and make it a 23-6, and that's after that drive. That's one. You get a big explosive play from Dawson Pendergrass, 46 yards, and you really want to put that in the end zone. Right now, we're going to settle for a 40-yard field goal attempt.
Kicking from the right hash, kicking right to left. Kick is away by Isaiah Hankins, and the kick is good. So the Bears add 3 on their side of the scoreboard. A 40-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins to go with his 44-yarder that ended the first half with 6:23 to play in the third quarter. Our new score, Utah 23, Baylor 6. You're listening to Baylor Bear football, and our coverage continues after this word from your local stations.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Transportation moving the chains, and the Bears really on that last possession moving the chains as well as they have all day. Moving as a bear, let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs, whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or across the country. Maybe you're moving to Salt Lake City. Let Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577, 254-256-2577, or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor. Kick is away and a touchback, and after the Bears scoring drive, 11 plays, 70 yards, 5:37 off the clock, culminated in officially a 39-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins. Second field goal today after the kickoff. We've got a timeout. We'll step aside with 6:23 on the clock. Third quarter, Utah leads Baylor 23-6. You're on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register
All right, this is
cost of $25 and gain
last one for the end of the quarter.
Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Attention, hard-working America. It's Ram commercial truck and van season at Allen Samuels in Waco. Shop our sea of white work trucks with the greatest selection of Rams 2500, 3500 through 5500 crew cabs and medium-duty chassis cabs, as well as ProMaster vans. Ram ProMaster has the tallest and widest standard cargo area in its class. Get the job done with the new Ram 2500 Tradesman or Bighorn and save $4,000 in value. It's Ram Truck Month at Allen Samuels in Waco.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
HEB, here everything's better. Also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your game day go-to drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. Utah has the ball back following the Baylor punt. Isaac Wilson, the freshman at quarterback, unleashes one far sideline on first down, and it's incomplete. Going deep on that first play. Singer, the intended receiver, but a long, loud incompletion. DJ Coleman on coverage for the Bears.
Yeah, try to go max protect to protect the young quarterback there, get a two-receiver out, a little scissors route. Baylor did a great job. Coach ran the calls, really a zone umbrella coverage, too deep there, had good coverage. Now, 2nd and 10, they come out in a 3-receiver set to Wilson's right. Run it.
Line of scrimmage is the 25. They're going to run it right up the middle. 3 yards, then pushed backwards. Matt Jones leading that defensive charge for the Bears. But he wasn't alone. Bernard, the ball carrier for Utah.
And John, we got to remember that Utah has a nice lead, 23-6, but they got some points off turnovers, and they were only 2 of 7 on third downs themselves in that first half. They're 2 of 8 right now. So they weren't just juggernaut offensively outside of a few big plays. There's an opportunity for the Baylor defense to get a 3 and out.
Credit Keaton Thomas on that last tackle as well. Here's 3rd down. Pressure on Wilson, and he's down. Bears got to him, and Jackie Marshall will get credit for the sack back inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. On 3rd down and 6, they go backwards. 2nd sack of the day for the Bears, and Utah will have to punt the ball away. 3 and out for the Utes.
Well, Ricky, give us a little, how's the field down the sideline? Is it more energy now?
Well, there seems to be, and I've got a new mic, so we'll see if that works too. But that was a huge play, guys. Really, the Bears are in this game. They're going to punch this thing in. You've got a 10-point game going into the 4th quarter, so they've really gotten their ground defensively. You just got to get something going on the offensive side of the ball.
Sounding good, Rick. Glad you're back. Punt away to Josh Cameron. Cameron has some positive yardage back to the 25-yard line, and he's down there. 60-yard punt by Boomeister. These punters are putting up some pretty impressive numbers today. 8-yard return by Baylor's Josh Cameron.
The runner's forward progress will stop prior to the ball coming loose. First down, Baylor.
Ball did pop out at the end of the play, but he was ruled down. Timeout on the field, but we will keep it right here. You know why? So we can catch up with Ricky Thompson. Bears down 23-6, 4:47 to play, 3rd quarter. Ricky, I wouldn't say the Bears have owned this 3rd quarter, but they certainly have made some strides here in the 3rd quarter we didn't see in the first half.
Well, they have. They've gotten their legs underneath them. I think they really panicked on a couple occasions offensively early, defensively gave up the big plays. But remember, too, guys, go back to a blocked field goal return for a touchdown and a fumble sack on the 3-yard line. You take those 13 away, 10-6. So in spite of struggling offensively, the Bears are in this game if they can just get one drive and put 6 on the board instead of 3.
You know, Rick, and I would say this too, Utah maybe a little bit reeling. They've lost their offensive leader in Cam Rising. We don't know if he's out for the game or not, but he's out for now. And they put a freshman, a very talented freshman, Isaac Wilson, in there, but that may affect their psyche a little bit.
Well, I think it has. It's definitely affected their play calling offensively, and he's a freshman. The decision making is going to be different. Obviously, you've seen it, JJ. The kid's got a great arm, but he's not Cam Rising, and that makes a huge difference. The Bears just have to take advantage of it. You had the long run by Pendergrass. Now you need to push that in the end zone with back-to-back big plays, consecutive big plays. You do that, and the pressure is all on this Utah football team.
All right, timeout continues. Baylor's going to have the ball when play resumes. They'll have it at their own 30-yard line, 4:47 on the clock, third quarter. A reminder, next week we'll be back home at McLean Stadium, a matchup with Air Force. 6:30 Central Time kickoff with Air Force. And Ricky Thompson, you guys are in for a fun weekend next weekend as we celebrate the 1974 Southwest Conference Championship team you were a part of. They'll be there in force next weekend. That'll be fun.
Yeah, 60 strong. That's hard to believe, 50 years. Let's don't talk about that. But it's going to be really fun to have those guys back in town. And what an incredible year that was for those of us that were a part of it. But not only those, but the fans as well. It was so much fun to watch the Baylor fans, the Baylor Nation get involved in that year. That was really as much fun as our winning ball games.
Really cool. It's going to be great to celebrate your conference championship team of 1974. Here we go from the 30-yard line. DeQuan Finn takes the snap, turns, hands it off. That is Dominic Richardson out there again. A push to the 34-yard line, so 4 yards on first down. Little tempo by the Bears. Quick snap back to Finn. Another handoff to Richardson. Spun around and down. He'll lose a yard on that play.
Well, it's interesting. When Baylor runs tempo, a lot of times it's that zone read play. And the question is it a true read? There's a couple times at DeQuan's there that when you run that second time, Utah's had a habit now of just really blitzing that runner. Now Baylor had a second down at about 6. Now they're at about a third down and 7 because of that. Now let's see. A lot of subs here. Baylor's going to come in a compressed formation. Backfield, Dawson Pendergrass back there with Finn. They're going to take their time going out the sideline, John.
Utah, after a Baylor sub, taking their time getting their guy off with the substitution. And now whistles
Baylor
blow.
Takes their first charge time
has
out
to
of
call
a
a timeout.
30 seconds in late.
Yeah, that's one where, you just kind of, Baylor has to be more deliberate about the subs. And, we don't normally do that as well. If a team does some subbing, then you're just going to take your sweet time subbing your defensive players out. But I think that's a good timeout for Baylor right now. I mean, this is a huge series of downs. They need this third down conversion because if you can get, as Ricky mentioned, if you can get just any kind of points, back-to-back points in the third quarter is important. Now they start feeling game pressure.
Well, Derek gives us some good notes. Utah in the first quarter outgained Baylor 151 yards to -10.
Wow.
And outscored Baylor 17-0. Since then, Baylor has outgained Utah 145 to 25. Couple of field goals and not allowed an offensive touchdown. They did have one on the blocked field goal return for a touchdown. So things have turned around for Baylor, and as dire as things seemed earlier, Baylor really, if they could continue here, can really make a game of it. This is a big play here. 3rd down and 7 from their own 33-yard line. Late third quarter. DeQuan Finn fakes the handoff, keeps. He's got a first down running off left tackle. DeQuan Finn called his own number. He's out to the 43-yard line. First down, Bears.
And that's really a counter because Baylor's been trying to go to the field with a run, and Utah is showing an alley for you, but then they're sprinting that way. So now if you do a counter, you fake the ball that way and bring your quarterback back across the counter. That slows them down.
First down, Bears, moving the chains, handoff. That is Richard Reese, couple of yards to the 45. 3:08 and counting, third quarter. Bears with the ball, trailing 23-6.
Yeah, right now I'm thinking you got to have a shot coming. I don't see the speed guy. There you go. I think you got Ashton in the slot. They're gonna bring pressure sooner or later. You're outside your 40, positive territory.
Snap back to DeQuan Finn. Handoff Reese again. No, he kept it. Good fake. Daquan Finn runs it to the left side. Really good fake by Finn, and he is across midfield to the Utah 48-yard line. Gain of 7 on the play. It's going to be second down, third down, and
1.
2. Yeah.
2, yeah. And John, that's a zone read. That's one where it could have been a zone play, but he pulls it and he keeps it. I think he has to do that just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's more like third down and 1, JJ. You're right. Handoff, Richard Reese. Boy, it's going to be close. Off left tackle. Maybe. Only needed a yard there. Let's see if he got it for the first down, or Baylor will be just short. They are just short, it looks like.
Yeah, I think this is the no-brainer you go for it, but you got to understand who you're playing. You're playing Utah. Baylor's 1 of 2 on 4th down. You got Dawson Pendergrass in. I mean, they move him out to a slot. He's probably going to motion back into the backfield.
Right now, an empty backfield. 4th down, less than a yard. Daquan Finn alone in the backfield. Really spreads Utah out defensively. Snap back, looking for room. He's got enough for the first down.
Barely.
Just enough, right?
Barely.
He needed the 47. He maybe got the 46 and a half.
Well, they spread everybody out. They had Dawson Pendergrass in the game, and they put him out in the slot. Then they motioned the tight end right to left. They really wanted to go a quarterback draw on that. And but Daquan Finn had to take his time. But now you got to figure, first down, Baylor's they've shown a lot of run on first down. Does Utah run blitz you here? I think they do.
Michael Trigg in motion. Pass goes his way, but it's caught by Josh Cameron to the center of the field. And Josh Cameron is going to take it to the end zone. Diagonal running from the right side to the left side all the way to the end zone. A 48-yard touchdown pass from Daquan Finn to Josh Cameron.
And Ricky, I'm not sure where you are, but they brought pressure. It's the perfect call against pressure. Once Josh Cameron, Ricky, found the way to make one guy miss, huge gain.
Well, he did, and he had a block downfield from someone. I couldn't tell who it was, JJ, but what a great run. Josh Cameron did a great job of keeping his feet. Remember, this guy's 210. He's not a small guy. And that touchdown, guys, we're a point away from a 10-point game with the 4th quarter to go, and all the momentum is on the green and gold side right now.
Well, the Bears look like they're going for 2 here. Daquan Finn alone in the backfield, going for a 2-point conversion. Low snap, pass to the end zone, incomplete. He overshot Michael Trigg. Bears going for 2 there, down 23-12.
I don't understand that call.
You go for 2, it gets you to 23-14 within 9. But like Ricky said, still the entire 4th quarter to go.
Yeah, that's what we've had a couple of those. And Ricky, maybe you can read that card you have down there and make sure I understand the difference between 23-14 and 23-13. But nevertheless, Baylor bangs down some points. Now you're down 23 to 12. And my only concern now, that's 11 points. So at some point, you'll probably have to go for a touchdown, 2-point conversion by not going ahead and kicking that extra point.
So new score stands 23-12. Utah up on Baylor. That touchdown, the first career touchdown for Josh Cameron. How about that? And one to remember, 48-yard pass, catch, and run. Bears in the end zone for the first time today. Caps an 8-play, 70-yard scoring drive, 3:54 off the clock. Bears within 11 after the missed 2-point conversion, 23-12. Kickoff by Baylor. This was returnable from the 2 to the 10 to the 15, and down at the 17 is Money Parks. Good coverage for Baylor on special teams. DJ Coleman makes that tackle on special teams. So the Utes have the ball back. Bears have closed it to an 11-point deficit. It's 23-12 Utah. Final minute of the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, it's huge. The momentum is all on Baylor's side. The crowd is quiet, and this is when you need your defense. Coach Aranda, experienced play caller, he's got his defense kind of sound now. Utah's lost its quarterback, at least right now. Wilson is in, backup quarterback. Got to get a 3-and-out here to build on that momentum.
Snap back to Wilson. Flags dropped. Handoff.
Offside.
Run up the middle. Mekhi Bernard pushes the pile forward. Let's check on that flag. Mid-stations give you a chance to identify yourselves, but wait on the penalty. He ended up out at the 25-yard line.
Illegal formation, offense. There were more than 4 players lined up in the backfield. 5-yard penalty, first down.
So back him up on the penalty. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Penalty backs him up to the 12-yard line. It is first and 15 for Utah. That would be their own 12. Oh, Uncle Mo has definitely moved to the Baylor sidelines. Bears making some ground here in the third quarter. Pass upfield is caught just across the 15-yard line. That's their big preseason all-conference tight end, Brant Keithy. Maybe his first catch of the day. Let's check.
I think it is, yes, John.
Yeah.
He's been really quiet.
Third quarter.
And that is a gain out to the 17, and that is the end of the third quarter. 2nd and 10 for Utah. We'll switch ends and come back. Third quarter, a good one for the Bears on the road here in Salt Lake City. We go to the fourth quarter. Our score, Utah 23, Baylor 12. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football, the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof.
Right back, John.
Visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Football season presented by H-E-B. H-E-B, here everything's better. Also brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut and Baylor have partnered to bring you the Book It Bear program. We're rewarding students with a free personal pan pizza for reaching individual reading goals. Learn more at bookitprogram.com and read like a bear with Pizza Hut. JJ, what do you have stat-wise as we move to the fourth quarter?
John, Baylor 102 total yards to 196 for Utah. Baylor only 3 of 13 on third down. Utah 2 of 9. Quarterbacks, DeQuan Finn, 4 of 12 for 76 yards. And Wilson, who's in for Cameron Rising, only 3 of 6 for 13.
All right, switch ends. Utah traveling right to left. They've got it. 2nd and 10 from the 17-yard line. Handoff, not much there. Out across the 20, a short gain on the carry. It'll be 3rd down and about 8 coming up for Utah.
And John, as I mentioned on the stat, they're 2 of 9. Utah really jumped out 23-3, I believe, at half. But they were at that time only 2 of 7 on third down and coming into the second half. Now they're 2 of 9, so 0 of 2 in the second half. And right now, Wilson has a strong arm, but you got to figure they're going to try to make the throw easy for him. And you figure that's a back or a tight end.
Here's a big 3rd down and 7 play from the 20. Pressure on Wilson. Hit as he throws. Pass is caught. It's going to be enough for a first down. He slips out of a tackle and is out to the 38-yard line as Money Parks. Boy, that pass and catch were money for Utah. They convert on 3rd and 7, an 18-yard completion for a first down out to the 38.
Yeah, Baylor brought the blitz from the strong side, and they got a little chip on him. Took the blitzer a little bit longer. The receiver shut the route down right in front of the Baylor safety, Devin Bobby. And that ball got there quickly. It allows Utah now to get a little momentum.
Wilson under center takes the snap, turns, gives to Mekhi Bernard off the right side. Little push there. He's out to the 42, maybe the 43. 5-yard gain on the carry by Mekhi Bernard. Early stages, fourth quarter. Minute and a half into the fourth quarter. 23-12, Utah leads Baylor.
Yeah, 3rd down is the money down. And on that one, Wilson made the throw. That lets them settle down a little bit, eat a little bit more clock. Now they get a little energy, get 5 yards on first down. They come back out now. Under center.
2nd down and 6 for Utah from their own 42. Tight formation. Fakes the handoff. Rolling left. Being chased. Pass on the sideline is incomplete. Who was that? Caden Jenkins was right there. Freshman All-American a year ago. Caden Jenkins. Good coverage on really the go-to guy for Utah, Money Parks, today.
Yeah, it's a good coverage by Caden Jenkins, trying to run a little bootleg, little naked bootleg. Wilson did a great job of faking it to his right, bootlegs to his left. It wasn't a bad throw. He put it where only his receiver could get it, but Jenkins was basically running the route for the receiver. And his only thing he could do is really get it out of bounds. Now comes out in a 2-by-2 set. 3rd down and about 5.5 to 6. Baylor's, I think they're going to show him blitz, see if they drop out of it.
Utah 3 of 10 on 3rd downs. Wilson to throw. It's incomplete. Too tall on the crossing route to Dorian Singer. So that will bring up 4th down for the Utes, an apparent punting situation. With 12:51 to play, the Bears are going to get the ball back.
I got to figure Whittingham's going to be a little irritated by that drive. They get that first down, and then back-to-back pass plays, they throw incompletions. That's kind of against, kind of what they want to do is milk that clock, choke the game away. I figure they're going to eat up another 2 minutes after that first down, and with the 2 incompletions, they didn't eat up really any time.
Jack Bouwmeester, the punter, takes the snap, knee high. Good pressure by Baylor. He gets it away. High, booming punt. It will leak into the end zone just barely. Took one big hop at the 1 and then into the end zone. 58-yard punt, no return by Bouwmeester, but the Bears have the ball back. 12:42 to play, fourth quarter. Utah leads Baylor 23-12. Baylor has the ball on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Test drive the Tundra at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
See for yourself why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green, along with her dedicated optometrists and staff. Receive trustworthy insights about your eye health, enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes, face, and neck areas with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Visit greeneyeassociates.com. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the sandbar. To your co-pilots, the Tundra means an extra comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra means whoa. Test drive the Tundra at your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra and the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Bears have the ball back following the punt by Utah. Bears will begin at their own 20-yard line. Last 6 drives by Utah. Punt, punt, missed field goal. Punt, punt, punt. Thanks for that, Derek. And see what the Bears can do with it here. Taking over at their own 20. DeQuan Finn rolls right. Passes up the right sideline. Nearly intercepted. Jaden Porter was the intended receiver for the Bears, the freshman from Lorena. Like went right through the hands of a Utah defensive back.
Lander Barton, that young man right there. I mean, we'll read his pedigree in a minute, but his whole family is an athlete. And he got up underneath that route and made for the inaccurate throw.
Second down 10 from the 20 for the Bears. And off to Pendergrass. Burrows his way forward to the 24. So the Bears now looking at 3rd down and 6 from their own 24-yard line.
Yeah, I'm sorry, John, but I'm saying that's why it's important to be efficient on 1st down, throwing the ball when you throw it. And right now, Juan Finn really struggling. Talking about his stats here. Now you go to an empty formation, trying to spread them out and see if they can get some easy lanes inside.
3 receivers left, 2 to the right side. Fake the handoff. DeQuan Finn keeps, and he is down at the 26-yard line. 3 yards on the gain. 4th down for the Bears. 4th and about 4. Deep in your own territory. Ooh, and a Baylor player is down at the end of the play. That's DeQuan Finn.
Well, John, right now, I mean, since Baylor's really struggled in the passing game, DeQuan Finn, I think I had his half-time stats was 4 of 12 for 76 yards. Just through an incompletion there. You know, really they're not really threatening him outside. So on that play, even though Baylor went wide and then brought Bell on a Jamal Bell, right to left on the jet sweep look and kind of did like a little zone play with him. Really, the first things those safeties did, if you watch them, is they stepped down. They didn't hold. They stepped down when they stepped down because they were just really protecting against the quarterback run is what they were doing.
Well, DeQuan Finn in a seated position being attended to by Tim Pike and the Baylor training crew. Let's check in with Ricky Thompson.
Hey guys, you're wondering here, 4th and 4 from your 36-yard line or so. I think you got to kick this thing away, but it sure likes to thinking about going for it. But I think you punt it away. You've got plenty of time, almost 12 minutes to go in this game. Punt it away, get a stop, and then play football for the last 11 minutes.
Yeah, I'm with you, Rick. Yeah, it looks like, though, they're bringing out the offense as Finn comes out. Really, you can tell he's kind of has his head down a little bit. They have Sawyer in. I thought, you know, even though I know Coach is worried about time, that's what he's looking at. He needs 2 scores. You know, if you give this up, it's a 3-score game. The defense is playing really well. They can punt it away, but Sawyer's in. Utah's a lot of people alongside the line of scrimmage. Baylor's in a compressed formation.
So Sawyer Robertson, who started this game against Utah last year in Waco, is in for the injured DeQuan Finn. First play will be 4th and 4 from his own 26. Snap back and flags are dropped.
No, that helped us right there. Don't worry about it. That helped us.
Prior to the ball being snapped, false start, number 72, offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
Yeah, I think, John, I mean, as you look back at it, the way Utah was bringing defense, they were going to have a free runner. So really, even though we can get upset with Colton Price, I'm a little bit happy on that one because it's going to force Baylor now to punt that ball away. And your defense is playing pretty well now. You had to lean on them. Utah doesn't have their starting quarterback out there. Punt the ball away. See if you can get them off the field. Then give Sawyer some time to get ready for a series rather than running them in. Have to snap it right away.
Palmer Williams, the punter, averaging 59-yarder, just eked into the end zone. Timeout on the field. We will step aside. 11:03 to play, 4th quarter. Utes have the ball back, but they'll begin at their own 10-yard line. Bears still have momentum on their side, trailing 23-12 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Have you gone gold yet? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor bookstore at the upcoming Go Gold dates. To stay up to date on some golden opportunities, visit BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Go Gold and Sick 'em Bears. Kids can now join the Baylor Cup, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor outscored the Utes by a 9-0 count in the third quarter, including Josh Cameron's first touchdown of his career. It's brought to you by McDonald's. All Baylor first touchdowns this season sponsored by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Here we go after the punt for Utah. The punt and the penalty. They begin at their own 10-yard line. First play, handoff. Mekhi Bernard off right tackle for, call it 3 yards to the 13.
Yeah, I got to believe that from now on, after that last series, there'll be a bunch of running plays, and if they do throw it, it'll be to a tight end or a running back. Now, Wilson does have a strong arm, and they fooled me once, and he went wide on that third down and about 4, picked it up. But right now, I think Whittingham wants to try to choke this game away. He's Baylor down. Baylor still trails by 11.
From the 13, 2nd and 7 for Utah. Taking some time. Under center is the backup quarterback, Isaac Wilson, the freshman. Takes the snap, turns, hands it off. Back is through up the middle. He'll be stopped at the 18, and there's a flag at the end of the play.
Yeah, there's a hold. There's a hold. It's all hold.
You saw it, didn't you?
Holding, number 68, offense. 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Yeah, I'm surprised. And actually, I think the referee that sits behind with it, he really watches quarterback
Correction,
stuff.
the penalty is half the distance to the goal.
He's the one that called it. That typically is going to be that umpire's job in the middle. All he's watching is action in the line, and that's really his call. And Ricky, I mean, that's a big penalty for Baylor.
I was about to say big penalty. You're going to have what, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 1.5?
Yeah.
Versus 2nd here and 13. That's a huge penalty. Bears have the advantage. Just keep them back in their own territory, make them punt 3 and out, and you're going to get decent field position.
8 penalties, 65 yards for Utah. This one backs them up. It is, as Ricky said, 2nd and 14 from the 6.5. Wilson in the shotgun, takes the snap, gives the ball to Bernard. Watch out, he's got room, and he's out across the 20 for a first down. Big hole on the right side. Mekhi Bernard hit it, and a big 3rd down conversion, or I guess that was 2nd down. Big conversion for Utah out to the 23.
Yeah, that's just too easy. It wasn't anything magical. They just won up front. Baylor had backer, they had their jack, they had a 3 technique there. They did a great job of doubling. Linton could get Linton. Really got another tug, but they hit that hole, man. It's a big play. That gets them a first down.
First down, Utah. They're out to their own 23, 9-10 and counting in the 4th quarter. 23-12, Utes lead the Bears. Wilson takes the snap, hands it off again. They're content to run the clock and run the ball. And a pretty good push up front. This out to the 27-yard line.
And this is like winning time. This is when Utah really knows how to win. This is the difference here. It's 12 minutes to go in the game. About 11 minutes to go, you get the ball. You just need a nice drive. It's a 2-score game. And they're facing second and 13 at the goal line, and they make the blocks and push it out now. Now they're facing second down and about, let's say 6. Let's say it's 6, probably second and 5 or 6 here to extend this drive even further.
Kendrick Simpkins back on the field for Baylor defensively. Here's the play.
First
run again. That's going to be a first down across the 33-yard line. Mitchell with the carry. Move the chains. Clock continues to count down. 8:12 and counting. Fourth quarter.
This is one right here now. If you're Coach Aranda, you got to be thinking, I got to fill all these gaps with bodies. I'm going to force Wilson to throw the ball. I'm not going to sit in base. So, you know, he's going to bring in. Here comes Garmin Randolph. He's going to come in for a little bit more size. I'm going to pull up my linebacker, put him in the gap, trying to get guys in gaps, fill gaps, maybe get a safety down in there too. And say, if you throw, I'm going to make you throw this ball. Hope it's incomplete.
Bears don't have a takeaway today. Boy, this would be huge if they could get one here. Very deliberate offense by Utah. Break the line of scrimmage, and another run on the left side. Out to the 37-yard line is Mitchell. Mike Mitchell with the carry.
Right now, I don't even think Whittingham cares if they score. He's just worried about time. Time is his friend. And he's winning already on this drive. Now the clock's down to 7:17. I think this drive probably started right at about 11:40. So if they can just use the time, he doesn't mind a punt.
Kind of a throwback there. You see Utah huddle and look at the clock and then break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. Linus Noel in that defensive front. Snap back to Wilson. Give the ball to Bernard, who's back in there. Mekhi Bernard with the carry. Across the 40 to the 41. 4 minutes and counting on this possession for Utah. Clock under 7 minutes here in the fourth quarter.
And Baylor really very much needs to stop right here. Baylor did have to burn a timeout there early in that half on, I believe Baylor Coach Aranda has 2 timeouts, if I'm not mistaken. He does so right now. This is huge. You got to get a stop here. See if he brings bodies. Force Zach Wilson. I'm sorry, Zach Wilson. Isaac Wilson to have to throw that ball outside. See if he can get an incompletion.
Ronnie McGow in there at a defensive end spot for the Bears. This is 3rd down and 2. Give to Bernard. He's got a first down and more. Watch out. Breaks to the outside. He covers up the ball as he is caught and tackled, but not before he gets inside the Baylor 30-yard line. A big gainer there by Mekhi Bernard. 30-yard run before Lorando Johnson chased him down.
Yeah, Baylor brought a Mike blitz. They brought Matt Jones into the gap blitz. Utah did a great job of picking it up and turning it. And once that running back broke the line of scrimmage, really there wasn't anybody on the second level because Matt was already blitzing on that play. And now Utah really now is in an enviable position here. First down.
Longest single play of the day for Utah on that carry by Mekhi Bernard. First down at the Baylor 29. New back in there. Dijon Stanley with the carry. And a couple of yards to the 27. Boy, they're just they're running that clock and keep running the ball.
Yeah.
5:06 to go.
Yeah, it's old school, John. That's why on offense you got to, Coach Babatall knew he probably only had 55, 56 plays total. And I'm not sure, Derek, you can look at how many plays Baylor's run. But this is why, because Utah is methodical. And Baylor's run 52 plays, so they may get to 60.
6 minutes plus on this possession by Utah. Wilson takes the snap in the shotgun. He'll hand it off again. Mekhi Bernard up the middle. A yard to the 26. So here's 3rd down. See if the Bears could get a 3rd down stop. Would be huge at the 26. 3rd down at 7 it is for Utah.
Wow.
4 minutes, 19 seconds and counting.
Man, they choked this game out.
Yeah.
Goodness, I think they got the ball. John, help me. Was it 11 minutes and 20, 30 seconds? Something around there when they started this drive. Backed out under 10. 11:03. Yeah, 11:03. So it's easily getting into 7 minutes now.
Baylor's got 2 timeouts. You almost wonder if you should use a timeout on defense here. 3:59 to play. Here's 3rd down and 7. Isaac Wilson gives to Bernard, and the Bears going to make the stop. It'll be 4th down coming up for Utah. So they get the 3rd down stop. Tangle of bodies on the field.
Baylor takes their first charge timeout of the half.
Keaton Thomas leads the way for the Bears. Baylor does use a timeout here. Let's see if this is a full timeout. I don't think it is.
Correction, that was Baylor's 2nd charge timeout of the half.
So we'll keep it right here with 3:46 on the clock. 4th quarter. Utah driving. Baylor's got a stop on 3rd down. You would think a field goal attempt coming up for Utah to add to their 23-12 lead.
Yeah, it's a nice drive. I mean, really, as I mentioned, Whittingham, he's won on this drive. He was just trying to, Baylor had him a little momentum, but really late there, Baylor couldn't take advantage of that series. Defense did a great job of getting Utah off the field. After they got a big 1st down, they threw 2 incompletions. Baylor gets the ball at about their 20. Got to 3rd and 7. DeQuan Finn gets tackled. Goes out. Sawyer's going to come in, but Baylor punts that away. And from then on, Utah has really just choked this thing out. They got the ball at 11 minutes and 3 seconds now, sitting at 3:46. They're about to attempt a 40, let's say, 3-yard field goal attempt.
From the right hash, kicking right to left. Kicker is Cole Becker. Good snap, good hold. Becker's kick is in the air, and it is no good. He missed it. 2nd miss today by Cole Becker. So after that long drive, the Utes come away with no points. It remains 23-12, Baylor on top. How about that? Now, the plus for Utah is there's a timeout on the field, and we'll keep it here with 3:40 to play because we'll get that 2-minute timeout coming up. But the good side for Utah is they ran a lot of clock. 11:03 is when they began that drive. They run it down to 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So even without scoring points, JJ and Ricky, they kind of do their job by running the clock down.
Yes, John, and what I mentioned to you, Ricky, I thought the win for him was just the time. I didn't think, of course he wanted points. I don't think he really minded if he didn't get points because he knew, the way they choked the game, they were going to leave Baylor with very little time.
Well, absolutely. And remember, guys, their drive started at the 10-yard line. The Bears get a stop there. They're going to get the ball somewhere around midfield with, 9-10 minutes to go in the game?
Yeah.
But as it is, you get it at your 25 with 3:40 to go. Much different ball game. Utah did exactly what they wanted to. The Bears just couldn't get stopped.
Utah 11 plays, 65 yards on that drive, burned 7 minutes and 23 seconds of the 4th quarter clock, but come away with no points. So now the Bears have it back, down by 11 to the Utes, 3:40 to play. And DeQuan Finn, Ricky, looks like is throwing on the sideline with Sawyer Robertson. Might we see DeQuan Finn come back in?
I think he is. He was in the huddle going in. I thought we'd see Sawyer at this point, but I expect it's going to be Finn. It was his right wrist he was holding when he came off, but apparently it's fine, and he will be back in the football game, it appears.
And really, the challenge, though, now is Baylor has to throw the ball. With 4 minutes to go in the game, 3 minutes and 40 seconds, one timeout. Really, you got to be able to throw the ball down. And Finn, as of now, we'll get his stats here in a second, but he was 4 of 12 at one point, and right now he's 4 of 13 for 76 yards. And right now, the question is, can he find something? Will Utah give him a little space, and maybe he gets some completions? Because actually, I think 2 of 3 of those completions he got came at the end of the first half. Utah's playing a little soft. Baylor got a couple completions, moved the ball down, got the field goal. So we'll see now as they come out. Quan Finn in the backfield, putting the grass to his right. 3-by-1 set with Trigg at the innermost slot. Josh Cameron
at the 45-yard line. First down for the Bears. Back-to-back completions. That one for 12 yards.
Sometimes that's what you need. You get late games. Teams go into what I call a prevent. It's getting soft. They give the underneath throws.
Tempo again. Pass near side. Trigg juggles it. Did he have control? He did not as he went out of bounds.
An incomplete pass. It's second down.
Big target, Michael Trigg, unable to make the reception there, so it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 45.
Yeah, that's when DeQuan Finn has to be more accurate here, and it's important because you don't want his receivers to catch it and get caught in bounds. Throw them out of bounds, line back up, or throw them beyond the sticks.
2nd down play. Pass, short pass underneath is caught by Trigg. Utah stripping at the ball. Whistles blow. They never did get Trigg to the field, to the ground, but they stop his forward motion. Now 3rd down.
John, they didn't get the first down, so it's 3rd and 2. Clock still running.
3rd down and 2 for the Bears. They're across midfield there at the Utah 47. Pass near sideline. Trigg again. Trigg with the catch. Utah stripping at the ball again, and that is a 1st down at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, now I got the 1st down. Got to get on the line of scrimmage, trying to preserve the one timeout. And more likely, you're going to have to. Baylor subbed, so then Utah's going to sub in, make them whole. Right now, this is time where you probably don't want to sub much. They're going to take their time subbing.
On a warm day, late in the game, here we go. 1st down and 10 from the 42. Pass far sideline, incomplete, overthrown. Ketron Jackson, the intended receiver.
This is the 2-minute timeout.
That'll stop the clock, and in fact, the 2-minute timeout at 1:57 to play, 4th quarter. We will step aside, 1:57 to go in regulation. Utah 23, Baylor 12. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Right back.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
With the ball and driving, but down 23-12 to Utah in the 4th quarter. So in the final 2 minutes of this game, Bears would need 2 scores to make a difference in that scoreboard today. Here we go with a 2nd down and 10 play for the Bears from the Utah 42. Snap back to DeQuan Finn. Time in the pocket. Now passes out to the near sideline, and it's incomplete. Pocket was collapsing around him, so he kind of safety valve passed it toward Richard Reese, but it was incomplete.
It's a lateral. John actually was out lateral. Then went out of bounds.
So they'll lose yards.
Stop, yeah. On that, DeQuan has to make sure he keeps his eyes up, because, I mean, he has protection. Right now, they're not blitzing. And he actually had Monterey breaking open late because he changed his route. You just got to hang in there a little bit right now, unless you feel pressure, and then you just run.
So a loss of 4 yards with a lateral. Here's 3rd down and 14 for the Bears. Finn Passes left side, incomplete. Richard Reese, again the safety valve, but he overshot him, incomplete. So here's the ball game. 4th down and 14 for the Bears. They're at the Utah 46-yard line. Got to convert here on 4th and 14.
Yeah, and the question is, what do you have that works? There really hadn't been much that worked for you, and one hadn't been accurate all day long. So the question is, when he starts feeling the pressure gets close to him, he starts bringing his eyes down. So Baylor's going to go 2 to the set with a stack formation, and really you got to try to work from the middle of the field to his right.
Here's the play, 4th down and 14 for the Bears. Passes underneath again to Richard Reese. Can he get there? He does not. He got to the 40 or the 39-yard line. That's going to be about 7 yards short. So the ball goes over on downs to Utah. With 1:37 to play, the Utes have the ball back, leading 23-12.
Yeah, that's just one where, I mean, that's a nice check down on probably 3rd down, right? But then on that, DeQuan Ashton, as a veteran quarterback, is that I got to throw this ball beyond the 6 unless that runner has plenty of room. And this is one of those, John, frustrating games if you're a coach and a player, because if you look back at it, you just have a ton of places where you just kind of like really help the number 11 team in the country beat you. And that happens when you're trying to learn how to win. One of the things you got to do is learn how to get out of your own way first. And when you do that, then you open up opportunity. But Utah, they figured out how to win without their quarterback in the second half.
You know, that's a really good description. You know, get out of your own way. And the Bears had some mistakes today that will cost them. And Utah did a good job when they lost Cam Rising. And we haven't heard what that is, how serious that might be. But they had to bring in their freshman, Isaac Wilson, and he has done good enough here in the second half that Utah's going to get the win. They're going to win on their home field for the 33rd time in their last 35 home games.
And Isaac Wilson is only 4 of 9 for 30 yards, but then they brought along the running game. Bernard is going to finish afternoon with 19 carries for 118 yards, a 6.2 yard per carry average, and that made the difference when Baylor pinned them back to their 10-yard line, John, and Baylor had a chance to stop them, make them punt. It was that run game in Bernard that really was able to let them solve this game, that time away, and they're going to get out of here with the win.
Wilson takes a knee, clock winds down, 0-0 on the clock here at Rice-Eccles Stadium in Salt Lake City. Utah defends their home field and wins over the Bears today, 23-12, the final score. Bears did some good things today, but JJ, like you said, just made enough mistakes that they weren't able to overcome those, and Utah is going to come away with the win.
Yeah, you know, on the road, we talked about that coming in. You just got to play clean football, and you can't have a blocked kick that's returned for a touchdown. You can't have a missed block on a defensive end on a pass play that results in a sack fumble that leads to a touchdown. That's 14 points that Utah, the number 12 team, 11 team in the country, got. And those are mental errors more than anything. And Ricky, Utah has proved why they're top 10 team, because they just don't beat themselves.
Yeah, and it's how unusual is it to see a blocked field goal return 77 yards. But just take that one play. Field goal's good. That's 3. There's 7 off the board. It's a tie football game because you don't go for 2 earlier. So just that one play turns this game completely around. And then plus you had the sack fumble. Just a winnable game for the Bears. Hopefully they learn from it, but their mistakes against a good football team, you just can't do that, particularly on the road.
Good point, Rick. Thanks very much. Utah wins it on their home field today over the Bears. Bears drop to 1-1 on the season. Coming home to host Air Force next Saturday evening at McLean Stadium. Utah is 2-0 on the young season. They'll play Utah State coming up next week and open Big 12 play in 2 weeks on the road at Oklahoma State. Final score from Salt Lake City, Utah 23, Baylor 12. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people. To your neighbor, it means helping them with their new chainsaw carving hobby. To your cousins, the Tundra means as they jump off the boat onto the
Northern Illinois just beat Notre Dame 16-14.
Comfortable journey. And to you, the Tundra.
It's been a crazy day.
Oh.
I mean, it always is, but.
Your local Toyota dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Hey, John.
Life moves fast. Your internet should move even faster. Connect, game, study, and do it all with Astound's hypersonic award-winning fiber-powered internet. It's a big deal. Call 1-800-4ASTOUND or go to astound.com to get internet for only $20 a month with a 2-year price lock. Plus, get a $100 Amazon gift card and add 5G unlimited mobile free for 12 months. Because reliable internet and better mobile is a big deal. Go to astound.com today. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
The Toyota Tundra's powerful, available iForce V6 engine means a lot of different things to a lot of different people.
Baylor Athletics, your healthcare, your...
He did not have his it turned up on his end where we could hear him.
Proudly serving Texans.
Kind of important. We'll go to him after. Sorry about that.
That's Q30.com.
Locker room, and Ricky, the question was, what did we learn about Baylor today?
7-minute drive by Utah that was really all on the ground, started at the Utah 10, went downfield, really ran the clock out. But I think what they learned is they can play with anybody. This was the team favored to win the league. You lose by 11 on the road when you give up 14. So all in all, I think the Bears proved they can play with anybody in this league. I think
offensively going for Baylor, we got a couple of drives. One at the very end of the first half where we got down and got the field goal. Then late we started getting a little movement and got that touchdown. Josh Cameron caught the jailbreak screen and made a great catch and run. DeQuan Finn ended up 9 of 21 for 115 yards. And we'll go downstairs to Ricky, John, but a lot to be left on the table there.
All right, very good. And let's go down outside the Baylor locker room and welcome in Baylor's Trevin Mai.
Coach Scott, our special teams coordinator, always talks about us being the middleman in terms of energy. So when one unit's down, we're responsible for picking everybody back up. So up there.
All right, man. Great game for you. And Palmer Williams.
The rights are our business.
Guys continuing to fight and play and try to better in protection. I thought we could execute better at just getting playmakers the ball. I thought there was opportunities to get the ball out. I thought there was opportunities to block better. This was not just one or the other. It was a mix of just both, and there's a lot of work to be done on that side of things.
And my last one here, Coach. Defensively, it did seem like there was a couple things that you guys didn't have any impact on. It seems like up front there was a couple times they broke, but it sounds like from just a gap, from a sound defense standpoint, you guys played a pretty solid game. It would have been a 23-13 game.
Do you want to give him a couple more minutes?
Comfortable.
Like sign off into this last break and end the last break with the
test drive the Tundra at
post-game show close?
Or visit
you want to just
today. Toyota, let's.
It would sound okay.
It's an option.
We've done it during basketball, yeah. Okay.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first